Okay, we are live. And I'm going to have to get up and run back into the kitchen for a second because I've left my brew out there. 2 seconds, bud.
No worries.
Right. So yeah, hopefully there's a few people around this evening.
Yeah, it would be good. You have 150 subscribers now.
Yeah. That's gone up. That's gone up by 2 since lunchtime.
Oh, that's good, man.
So yeah, I'm really pleased with that.
I didn't even think I would get like 10.
No.
No, but just even if I gain 1, I'm just over the moon. I really am.
Yeah, no, I still do. I still do it now. You know, it's every time I get a new notification or a new comment on a video or something like that, it's still really new and exciting for me.
Yeah, of course.
It's still really good to just like dive in there and be like, oh yes. And I really do make an effort to respond to every comment that I get. Do you know what I mean? Because it is still very personal to me.
Same.
You know, and I don't think it will matter how many subscribers I end up with. I think I'll always be like that. You know, because the bottom line is, go on, mate.
I've told myself as well, like, you know, if it does go crazy, then I will still reply to every single comment because, you know, a little thing like that, it does go a long way, you know?
Yes, it does. Oh, there's my mum and Stefan straight in.
Aren't they good?
Thank you for joining us. So, yeah. No, it's like I say, it still really means a lot to me when people take the effort to come and like watch the videos and stuff like that. It really does make a difference.
Yeah.
You know, and I know you say like today I've hit 150 subscribers today. That's amazing. You know, I'm over the moon with that. And I think back to when I had like my first, like, you know, when you first start out on there and your first little milestones, like every 5 subscribers you get a notification saying you've got 10, you've got 15, and this seemed like, this seemed like it was a million miles away, and I never expected it to, you know, I didn't expect to go past 100. You know, I just wanted to make some stuff that I enjoyed making, and hopefully somebody else might like watching it, and if somebody can learn something from it, then, you know, massive bonus. So, but no, I'm really pleased. I'm over the moon, and actually a lot of it's been the support of the invert sort of YouTubers community that we're all part of. It's like everyone else that sort of gets involved and shares the videos and shares your channel and sort of introduces you to other people, and it's sort of it's gone awesome. I'm really enjoying it.
Good. I'm well over the moon. Like, as I said, I didn't even think I'll get 10, but like when I hit 20, I was like, whoa, I've got 20 people, like, and then it just goes up from there, obviously, but it's so nice. It really is. It's makes it all sort of worthwhile. I mean, I didn't sort of plan out to, I only done it really, like, for me, it's like a sort of a diary, so I can go back and check, you know, my progress and the animals and stuff. But I enjoyed doing it, you know, like massively.
Yeah, definitely. Yes, it's actually become one of those things I really look forward to. I really look forward to sort of editing a video and uploading it and that sort of stuff now. It's sort of like I'm finding that, you know, all different times of the day when I'm doing a little bit here and a little bit there, or feeding something, or I'm sort of like, oh, must make sure I've got my phone so I can record it. I mean, I've got hours and hours worth of footage that I really need to sit down at some stage and start chopping together into like videos that I can upload and stuff. Because there's some decent stuff there, you know, and I just look forward to sharing it now. I really do enjoy sharing what I love with everyone else that loves the same stuff.
Yeah. And it does, like, I don't know about you, but I look forward to like people's videos. Like, I can't wait for the next one.
Yeah, definitely. And I've started. So when I first started out following a few random people on YouTube, I wasn't very quick to hit the notifications icons. So I wasn't really being notified a lot. I found that I'm doing a lot more of that now. I'm hitting those notification icons and being notified when people are putting stuff up, and especially with like the people that are, you know, queuing videos up and saying, you know, oh yeah, this is going to be live at whatever time later on and that sort of stuff. I'm finding out actually, yeah, some of that stuff I'm getting quite excited about. Like, oh, it's coming soon.
Yeah. I guess it's like being a kid in a candy shop, isn't it? It's like, wow.
Yeah, definitely. How about you this week? I've noticed you've put a few new videos of bits and pieces up this week. Are they new additions or just bits and pieces you've uploaded?
No, nothing. Well, I got some leaf litter, if that counts. We went out.
Hey, it's new. It counts. So yeah, it's new. It counts.
Well, yeah, no, definitely. We took the dog out and just like strolling around, and yeah, I thought I'm here, I might as well grab a load, so I did.
Awesome.
No, that's about it really. Just been like, I had some bigger enclosures which I've been keeping for when things grow, obviously. So yeah, I've just been sort of upgrading really, enclosures, which I enjoy doing, you know, but I always forget to film. Like, I do it and then I'm like, oh, I should have filmed that. But Rocky Mountain Spider Freaks, hello.
Evening guys. Thanks for joining.
That's such a great name for a channel as well.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like, oh, it's so good.
I love the intro to their video as well. That's just awesome.
100%.
And it was the stickers they sent through a little while ago. It was awesome because it just says on there, like, there you go, here's some stickers. It's proof that you two are a spider freak. It was like, yes, I am.
That's just awesome.
Yeah, actually, these guys, like James and Danielle, I can't give them enough credit. You know, credit where it's due. I can't give them enough credit for the way that they get involved with sharing, like, the new YouTubers and that sort of stuff as they appear and how they sort of, you know, it's just amazing the way they've encouraged everyone to sort of move along and that sort of stuff. They're absolute legends.
It's the little things like that which mean a lot to people, and it also goes such a long way. It really does. It's all true, mate. That's why we're saying it.
Yeah. That's epic. Oh, James, I said on Facebook earlier on I had a present for you when you pop up on Sunday.
Yeah, I was like, Do
you want to know what it is?
Well, kind of, but no.
It's nothing alive. It's nothing alive that you've got to find an enclosure for.
Okay.
But back in a sec. So, after our previous conversations about, you know, the really horrible, disgusting hot sauce that we've been eating for these challenges and that sort of stuff, and saying about that, I thought I'd have a bash at making my own. So here is a bottle.
Oh mate, that's so sick.
my very own branded sweet chili sauce that I made last night.
It's incredible.
So I had to think about it. One of my friends, after watching the hot sauce challenge, I think I said about it last week. One of my friends, after watching the hot sauce challenge, decided he was gonna challenge me to do a snake feeding video. So it's a private thing between me and him. But he was like, I want to see you do the same thing again, but I want to see you do it with a hotter chili. Because he thought I didn't suffer enough on that one. Fair enough. So he sent me through a pot of dried Carolina Reaper chilies. Okay. So the hottest chilies in the world. He sent me through a pot of those. Because they're dried, I can't eat the chilies. So I had to think about it and thought, well, the best thing I can do is to use those chilies and make up a hot sauce. And I thought I wanted to do something with a decent amount of flavour so that it wasn't just hideously disgusting to eat. So I made this. All natural, 100% natural ingredients and all that sort of fun stuff. No artificial flavours, colours or anything else. Carolina Reaper sweet chili sauce.
That is such a good idea.
It tastes amazing. It's hot, don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
it's made from Carolina Reapers. It's going to be warm, but the flavour of it is phenomenal. I took a bottle of it into work today, and between me and two of the other guys at work and a tube of Pringles, we finished a half a bottle of it.
Yeah, nice, man.
So there's a bottle of Stone Circle Tarantulas branded sweet chili sauce that you can take away.
So good, man.
If I get the thumbs up from a professional chef that it's good, then I will be the most excited and happy man on the planet.
I shall let you know, Wayne. I shall let you know.
So yeah, it's easier to eat. It's a little bit warmer, but it's easier to eat. Much easier to eat than that horrible stuff that we did the challenge with.
Yeah, that's the bomb's not even like. It didn't even sound nice, let alone taste or smell. Like, it's just death in between glass. It's vile.
It's horrible, isn't it? It just there's no. It's just horrible, and it's just heat and nothing else. The smell of it's awful. But yeah, so there we go. Angel and Tom have popped in to say hello from their holiday. Hi guys, how's the holiday going?
I was just going to ask that. They're in Devon, aren't they? Yeah, I think they are.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, hopefully the weather's not been too crappy down there for them. How's it been like you? Because it's been pretty miserable here.
It was all right today, but yeah, it's been on and off like.
Cool. Yeah, we actually had a bit of sunshine and a small patch of warmth earlier on, which was quite nice.
Oh, nice.
But the building that I work in is a bit like a fridge. There's no central heating or anything in it, so it's not pleasant.
No, I imagine it's not.
Okay, so it appears that they have missed the worst of the rain and stuff that we've had. That's good. That's good. Right.
I seen Tom had a Newcastle Brown earlier.
Oh, nice. So there you go. Our cousins from across the pond in Canada have just had an egg sack from their Heterophylle villicella, their chestnut baboon. That's nice. 15-year-old drunk. I don't think you should be saying that live. Awesome. yeah, so my sister, after putting the challenge out last week and accusing us all of being wimps for the amount of sauce that we were putting on our Doritos and everything else, is going to be joining us live in a little while to do a bespoke chili sauce eating challenge.
And she has no idea.
So she's currently watching this now, I'm pretty sure. And as I said, she doesn't know yet what her challenge is going to be. So when we invite her on and she pops up, assuming she can make the link work, we'll go through the rules with her and that sort of stuff. I've got it all planned here, so I'll explain it all then, and hopefully it'll be interesting. So I just want to see how she. I just want to see how she copes with this. So, from my understanding, my sister doesn't generally do spicy things very well. So, unless things have changed drastically in the last few years, I'm expecting to see snot and tears and all sorts.
Oh dear.
So yeah, this will be fun. Just give her a message now. So yeah, if you're happy, mate, I'll send her a link and we'll invite her on.
Yeah, crack on.
I may have to talk her through how to actually get on here, but
read the last comment. Love it.
If there's a super inventive way of getting out of it, I'm sure she'll come up with something. Although, to be fair, like I said before, my sister's, she's a bit of a hard nut. So,
yeah,
I don't expect her to back down. I think she's potentially bitten off more than she can handle, maybe.
That is not the first time I have been called that caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland, believe it or not. Apparently, I've got the same face. I don't see it, but yeah, I'm a massive fan of Alice in Wonderland, by the way.
Oh, something just flashed up there. I think she might be trying to get in. So, yeah, she's got the link now. We'll wait and see what happens. But yeah, so I've got a bottle of this to send to you. I've got a bottle to send to Tom as well.
Mm-hmm. So I literally cannot wait. Like I'm more interested in that now than what I'm actually coming for. That's yeah.
Hi, sis. Right, so she's here now. I'm just about to. Are you ready, sis?
Mute your damn video.
Just about to. Are you ready, sis?
Yeah, I can hear you coming out of Mum's phone.
Right, Mum's going to need to go into a different room.
Ah.
Or why? You are.
Why?
Or turn it down on the volume because.
Or turn the volume down.
Well, Mum will be able to turn the volume off.
Yeah, so Mum will be able to hear it through yours now anyway.
Yeah. Can you hear it? Yep.
Yeah, good stuff. Right, welcome to the live stream, sis.
Hello.
So, James, this is my sister Paula. Paula, this is James.
Hello.
How you doing?
Not too bad.
And sis, you won't be able to see the comments that are going down the side at the moment if you're doing it on your phone, I don't think.
No.
So as and when anything pops up, if anything pops up or anyone wants to say hello to you, I'll put the message up on the screen so you can see it, all right?
Okay, bearing in mind the screen is teeny tiny.
Yeah, that's cool. You might just have to get a bit closer.
Tommy was in there last time.
Yeah, I know. I saw him on here.
So yeah, this is my baby sister.
Shut up! I'm 35.
I say baby sister. She's 35 years old. Right. So you have no idea what you're doing this evening, do you, sis?
I haven't got the foggiest.
Okay.
Keeping my language down. I'm under strict instructions not to swear.
Good luck. We struggle with that every week. Right, so sis, I have devised a challenge for you this evening.
Oh yeah, I know that.
I know you're expecting the worst. James knows what we're doing. I know you're expecting the worst. However, I've picked a challenge that you should feel very confident about. Mum knows what it is as well, by the way.
Bitch. Sorry.
Right, so
I'm behind you.
if there was one subject, sis, that you could say that you were pretty like massively switched on about, what would that subject be?
I have a few, but the main one's probably Harry Potter.
Right, okay.
I had a feeling it might be something along those lines. Bear in mind, I do not know actors' names, dates, or anything like that.
Right, so because of that, we've spoken about this in the past. You consider yourself a Harry Potter novel enthusiast, not so much about the films, but mostly the books.
Films and the books, yeah.
So I have devised 10 questions based on just the Harry Potter books.
Okay.
And for every question you get wrong, you have to eat some of that horrible sauce that you told us that we were wimps for only eating a little bit of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please, at the end of this, do not fall out because you know what I mean?
James, we've done worse to each other over years than this.
Yeah. Mum thinks I'm absolutely nuts. But she let me buy the sauce, so so I think she's secretly wanting to see me suffer.
You're gonna regret this, that's all I can say.
But I will state
You're
now.
gonna regret this.
Yeah, I will state now. Hello, Angel and Tom. Oh, hi, Angel and Tom. I will state now, if I get, by some luck, all the questions right, I will still eat the sauce at the end.
Legend.
Fair play.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's no point buying it. I have one stipulation. I have somebody who wants to join the video.
Who's that?
1 second.
Oh, what's happening here?
So I had a surprise for her. She's got a surprise for me.
How to catch up. I've tried that.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Fair play. Don't try feeding him the sauce though. It's going to be a nightmare to wash out.
Yeah, and I don't really want him bursting into flames.
Right.
So I have my Dobby.
Excellent.
Mum's having trouble keeping up with you.
Hi, Mark.
Completely lost it.
Just keep tapping.
No, it's gone. The video's gone.
Send Mum the link to the video again.
She doesn't need the link. It's on Facebook.
It's on Facebook.
It's on the. No, it's not. It's on YouTube.
Oh, it's on YouTube.
Just needs to go onto my YouTube channel.
Or if you sit that end, you can still hear what's going. Anyway, carry on.
Okay.
Oh, so, and just as evidence, I have not opened my package yet. It's still sealed.
Genuine.
That's commitment. That.
And
I love it.
I found these to dip in it because I don't want anything crummy.
Okay.
I'm not allowed to make a mess in my room.
Fair enough. So as I say, here are the rules, sis. Yep. Number 1, Obviously, you've now proved it's in a package, but you need to open a bottle on the camera.
Okay.
Okay. When you pour out of the bottle, we need to see that you are using that bottle and not a cheeky sly bottle of ketchup on the side.
Yeah.
Okay. And
that's my metal container, and it is at the moment currently empty.
Good stuff. Yeah. As long as you haven't got a second one of those propped up on the side, that's fine.
Oh, don't think so.
She's serious about this.
Isn't she? And finally, just so that we know that you're not Googling answers, I want to see your hands while we're asking questions.
Okay. Get comfy.
Are you ready?
As I'll ever be.
Awesome. How about you, James? You good?
Fire away.
Awesome. I will bring up the questions now. So, like I said, it's a subject that I know that you are relatively confident with. However,
yeah.
I'm hoping that these should be just obscure enough that you won't get every single one.
Did you come up with the questions, or did you find them somewhere else?
It's a bit of both.
Okay. So either way, I'm fucked. Excuse my language. Sorry.
Okay.
Maybe I should eat the horse every time I swear.
First question, sis. You ready?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Right. So, Harry, Ron, and Hermione helped save the Sorcerer's Stone from being stolen.
Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah. Whatever. How old was its co-creator, Nicholas Flamel, when he decided to destroy it?
665.
Whoa, bang on. First question. Smash. If she gets all these right, I'll be surprised. Okay. New students at Hogwarts need to learn all of the secrets of the castle. How many staircases does Hogwarts have?
311.
Oh, nope.
Nope.
142.
Ah, frick. Right, so I'm eating it now or at the end?
I would advise you to do one at a time.
Okay.
So do one now.
Oh God.
It's so good.
Do you remember when your one came through, James?
Sorry?
Do you remember when your one came through and how excited you were to open it and then looked at it and thought, what?
I was in tears, Wayne. I was in tears.
That looks nasty. If I die on camera, Mum's not going to be happy.
Hey, Carl and Tess, how you doing?
They stink. Okay. I'm taking my teeth out. I don't want to melt them.
Oh my God.
Nope.
I can't wait for this.
Where's the label?
Yep. I hate that stuff.
Oh, it made a horrible sissing noise when I opened it.
Don't smell it first. Whatever you do.
Oh, good. It's all right. It's good for the next 3 years.
That and cockroaches will be the only thing that survive a nuclear holocaust.
Absolutely.
Don't smell it first.
Bad move.
Oh, that does smell exactly like what I said it looked like.
Did you shake the bottle first?
No. Was I supposed to?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, totally, 100%.
And I shall keep this in view while putting the lid on top, because I don't want my cats to eat it.
No, don't feed that to the cats. I don't think they'd be stupid enough to try and eat it, to be fair.
Right.
Right, sis, trust me, your first one, just do a little bit. I'll be nice. Just do, you know what, that's plenty. That's plenty for your first one. If you feel you can handle more after that, then do more. But for your first one,
is that considered a little bit?
No, that'll do. That'll do, yeah. I don't want to kill my sister.
No.
Right. It ain't touching my tongue first thing though. And I have my mug. Hold on.
I think you're going to need more milk than that.
Hang on. It's my Shinkendo mug. And I've also got another big mug. Fuck off, fly. You'll die if you eat this. Okay.
Uh-oh.
That tastes like shit.
Wait for it.
It gets worse. Now who's regretting?
You don't realise how bad it's hit your throat until you try and speak.
No, seems all right.
What?
Okay.
Next question.
You're right.
Got a few more.
Stings, but it's not too bad.
Yeah. I don't really know what to say to that. Okay. Oh, don't blow your nose.
I didn't. I wiped it.
Oh. Okay.
That tastes disgusting. Oh. No, seriously, it's not the heat. It tastes feckin'. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, you're not human, sis. I've always suspected. Now I'm sure. Right. Are you ready? Hang on 2 seconds, sis. Good night, Angel. Good night, Tom. Have a good one, and thanks for popping in.
Can you grab me one of my lychee drinky things? This tastes nasty. Oh, actually, I can feel something now. Yeah, now it's starting to burn a little bit.
Only now.
Yeah.
I'm in utter disbelief here, James. I reckon she got a defective bottle.
Well,
she's definitely got a defective batch, isn't she?
Hmm?
2 questions.
Something along those lines.
I've only ever had something that was slightly worse. But yeah, it does make you drool quite a lot, doesn't it?
All right. Are you ready for the next question?
Yeah, it's not the fact that it hurts, because it really doesn't at all. But I think if I have to eat any more of that, I'm going to throw up because it tastes nasty.
Please don't do that on camera.
Yeah, it's not wise.
Okay. Question number 3. Name every ingredient contained in Polyjuice Potion.
Every ingredient in Polyjuice Potion.
Hint, there's 7.
Okay. A bit of whoever you're changing into.
Yep.
Lacewing Flies.
Yep.
Boomslang Skin.
Yep.
Oh, is it Knotgrass or Knotweed? It's Knotweed. We'll come back to that one. Ooh. Hang on. Bit of who you're changing into. Lacewing Flies. Boomslang Skin.
Yep.
It's some kind of pod. I can't remember all of them.
Okay. Do you want the list?
Yeah, go on then.
So the full list is lacewing flies, leeches, powdered bicorn horn, knotgrass, fluxweed, shredded boomslang skin, and a bit of the person you want to change into.
Yeah, I got stuck on the knotgrass shit.
Right, time to take your second hit then, sis.
Oh my god.
I reckon it's all downhill from there, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh,
good evening, Urban Exotics. I didn't see that. All right.
Oh, that tastes.
Yeah, I can see it.
Close your mouth when you chew, sis.
Sorry. I'm not going to be able to swallow it. I'm going to puke.
No, you're not.
I can't swallow it.
It's hotter than you thought, isn't it, sis?
No, it's not. No, the taste is making me want to throw up.
Drink some of your milk.
Yeah. Put it this way, it's still inside my mouth. It's still in there. I just can't swallow.
All downhill from here, isn't it? It's got to be.
Yeah.
Come
on. I don't know. She's done all right so far.
Yeah.
So that's 2 out of 4. So we're on track for at least a 50% victory. Right, ready for your next question, sis?
1 second, that's nasty.
Oh.
Mum in the background, she looks like a little witch cackling.
Yeah, it's definitely the heat. Urban Exotics has just asked, is it really that bad? If you want to try it, buddy, we can always send you some. Me and James have got plenty of left over.
I've got plenty left over and all.
Oh.
If the Gurkhas can't take it, then
yeah. So I work with a Nepalese guy, and obviously the type of cuisine that comes from that part of the country is generally very, very hot. And they grow some pretty hot chilies and stuff out there. I gave him some of that earlier on today, and he said that was the hottest thing he'd ever eaten.
That's crazy.
It is a bit like it licking Satan's butt crack.
Yeah, fair enough. That's a good name for a hot sauce, that.
But it is definitely the taste of it that's rank.
Mm.
Stefan wants to give it a go. I'm happy to send some to you as well, buddy. Oh, in fact, no, we're not even 4 questions in, because that was only question 3. Right, you ready, sis? Thumbs up when you're good to go.
This is question 4.
Yeah, I know it's question 4. We just said that.
So, no, this is question 4. Dumbledore has a scar above his left knee that is in the perfect map of what?
London Underground.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Damn it!
I won't give you that one. It's the right answer.
I know it's the right answer.
Okay. Question number 5. Where does Vernon Dursley work, and what does the company produce?
He works in a drill factory, and they make drills, and it's called Grunnings.
Yep, bang on.
Oh.
We're getting through these quite rapidly.
Some of your Spider Z stuff, so I'm allowed to get some questions right.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Like I said, I didn't design this so that you would be caught, you know. I just wanted to give you a challenge on a subject that you were good about. So there we go. Okay. Harry first took the night bus. Oh, hang on, no, that's the next question. Oh no, that's all right. Harry first took the night bus in A Prisoner of Azkaban. How much does a ticket cost if it includes a hot chocolate?
14 sickles.
Absolutely right.
What? How would you know that? That's crazy.
It's one of the questions that I corrected one of the people on the studio tour about.
That doesn't surprise me.
Oh, okay. I corrected a lot of stuff on that thing.
Okay. I reckon the next 3 you'll probably get as well then. The next 4. What is the maximum speed of a firebolt broomstick?
150 miles an hour.
Yep, spot on.
What?
I think it goes 0 to 60 in 10 seconds. Either that or that's the Nimbus 2001.
I don't know that. Okay. Question number 8. Voldemort stole Helga Hufflepuff's cup from an old woman named Hepzibah Smith. What was the name of her house elf?
Hokey.
Yeah, spot on.
Oh my god.
I reckon she'll smash the rest of these now. Question number 9. Ginny Weasley bought a pet pygmy puff from her older brother's joke shop. What did she name it?
Arnold.
She's smashing these.
I don't rate anymore of that shit.
I was worried you were going to be mean on her and she was not going to get any of them.
Sarah thought that these questions were too obscure and that I was being a little bit mean.
Okay.
I think the dog wants to go out. Okay, fine. Last question. In the Hall of Prophecy, there are rows and rows of glowing orbs. Which row contains the prophecy about Harry and Voldemort?
97.
Yeah, you got that one too.
Oh.
What row number were the prophecies in? Okay, here's some trivia for you. What is the license plate of the Weasleys' Ford Anglia?
I don't know. I'm not a Harry Potter expert.
It's blue.
7990 TD.
Hey?
What is Sirius Black's prison number? 390.
Hang on, I've got a pop.
Bellatrix Lestrange was 93.
Okay, but they're not questions on my list.
No, was that the last one?
That was the last one. Yeah.
Yay! Just to give you, where's? Hang on, I've got to go and find something. One second, I'll be back in a minute.
Oh God, you've done it now. That's it.
Oh, there we go, buddy. She absolutely smashed that.
Like, yeah, just wow. That's all I can say.
Right here, if you think that was impressive, do you remember what Stuart got me for my birthday a few years back, Wayne?
Sis, I don't remember what I had for dinner last night. Oh yes.
Right. There are 6 questions on each card. There are 100 cards. I've only ever got 4 of them wrong. Or 6 wrong. I can't remember. I'm a nerd.
I should have found even more obscure stuff.
Could always do it again next week if you know.
Let's see what my backside is like tomorrow morning.
Wow.
Before I make up my mind to do that again.
So come on then, sis. You've done the challenge. You've done it live, and you've absolutely smashed it.
Yep.
Fair play to you, and credit where it is due.
Yep. And now my breath smells like butt. That was fun. Mum, you want to try it? No. Now all I've got to do is try and get Paul to try and eat some. But he used to be really good with spicy stuff, but not so much now. But,
Get Seska away from anything over there.
Seska, no, I do not want you blowing up. We might want to just stick that one straight in the bin.
James has disappeared.
I'm just going to go and stick the pot somewhere because I don't want Seska getting at it.
So what do you reckon to that then, James?
How does somebody know that much about? That's crazy.
Well, here's one of the things. Seska, get off. Oh. The reason I know so much about Harry Potter is, one, I have read the book so many damn times and listened to the audiobooks. They're ingrained in my memory forever. I can recite entire long passages from the books for fun. I've seen the films more times than anything, and I have an extremely good memory.
What is your favorite film?
My favorite film would have to be The Half-Blood Prince.
Okay.
Because it's sort of like the in-between where they're still laughing and joking sometimes, but it's still getting more serious. The one I hate more than anything else is Chamber of Secrets, because it's got Gilderoy Lockhart in it. I just want to punch him in the face.
Is that the one with the... Oh,
no, that's Quirrell.
Has he got blonde... Nah. Has he got blonde hair? That one?
Yeah.
Professor Lockhart.
Kenneth Branagh.
Who?
Kenneth Branagh.
Kenneth Branagh, Mum said. He's the one who likes everyone to know about him. He's got a book called Magical Me. Basically,
yeah, he's the one with the. He looks like he's wearing a blonde toupee in the film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit of a well,
you know. Let's loose Cornish pixies in the middle of the class.
Wouldn't you love a Cornish pixie though?
Yeah.
I'd have one of them as a pet.
I can knit you one if you want.
I've got
definitely.
I've got some tarantulas that are a bit like Cornish pixies.
Or I could make you an Aragog, but that's just a spider.
I'd have one of them too.
Yeah, I know.
Just 100%. Just
no.
Yeah. Why would somebody not want that? Like.
Exactly.
Yeah, sod keeping it in your spider room in an Exoterra. Keep it in your garden in a dog kennel.
I don't think it'd fit in a dog kennel. I think you need a garden shed.
Even better.
What breed of spider is he?
A fictional one.
Acromantula.
There you go. A fictional one.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
I'm trying to think
fair
of
play.
something about Harry Potter.
I'm going to have to eat a tube of toothpaste later.
I don't know. I don't really know much about him.
No, I've read the books. I've seen the films, but I wouldn't claim to have a.
I can't sort of remember much about him.
Well,
We've got. Do you know the pop heads, the pop vinyls?
Yeah.
We got a lot of Harry Potter ones. Too many, probably, but yeah, they're pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. It's the one thing I never got round to starting to collect, which is probably good because when I start collecting things, I end up going overboard.
Yeah. They're just a nice sort of like display piece, really.
Yeah. Well, you see them everywhere now, don't you? They're quite popular.
Yeah.
So every so often I forget the flavor, and then for some reason it comes back.
Yeah, it will be for the next 24 hours at least. It will be repeating on you.
No, I don't mean burping or anything. I mean like the flavor just appears in my mouth again.
Yeah, no,
Like,
that's exactly what I mean.
Out of somewhere.
It's horrible, horrible stuff. But you missed this bit, sis. If you enjoyed that one, I'll send you some of that.
Well, as long as it tastes better than that shit. Language.
Yeah, so this is my own homemade sweet chili sauce, but it's made with Carolina Reaper peppers.
Oh, cool. Bit spicier then.
This bottle's for James.
Yes.
I'll have a little bottle. I'll put it on my noodle.
I really cannot wait to taste that. No, I have one, but it's mine. Sorry. No,
I don't have one, mate. I'm sorry, and I don't know of any going for sale at the moment.
I got mine in a mystery box. Chopped to pieces with that.
Robbie says Harry Potter's unrealistic, and this is one of his reasons why it's unrealistic.
This is why I love Robbie. Robbie is just an absolute legend.
Oh, that's amazing.
That is so funny. Oh, wow.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, Rocky Mountain's off. Take care, guys. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for stopping.
Yeah, but I'm all behind everybody.
You can't be behind if you saw that come up.
Yeah, but it came up after.
Could always get Mum to try a bit of that sauce, I suppose. You know,
there is nothing you could do to make Mum taste
Not a
it.
chance.
No,
it's just a thought. I mean,
You won't even eat sweet chili sauce.
What?
Yeah, no.
Why?
Mum won't do spicy stuff.
I'm a wimp.
She's a wimp and proud of it.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
At
but
least she's owning it.
certain pains are fine. I've had far worse burning pains than that. I've tipped a bowl of water into my lap that was boiling. I've had sunburn.
183-degree oil down your leg. That's
Yeah, that's not good.
No, that's not.
No. Especially when like your trousers stick to it straight away. You're like, oh, it's just like one giant plaster.
Running water got me out of my trousers faster than anyone.
What a legend! Sorry, wait.
But on my birthday this year, I was stupid enough to go and get 2 tattoos done on the same day. What a problem.
Yeah, that's not wise.
I had that one redone, recolored, and where is bloody camera angle? And how do we get it in view? I'm not used to showing this to people yet. Hang on.
That's not working at all, that is it?
Hang on. Which way am I going? There you go.
Hold on. Stick your arm out like that and hold the camera to it.
That's what I'm trying to do. And that was my own design.
Nice. Thanks for stopping, Lewis.
And the woman at the time...
Thanks for stopping by, Lewis. Take care, buddy.
The woman who was tattooing me said I was crazy.
Nah, that's not crazy.
But pain has never been a problem for me. Rotten flavors, yes. Pain, no. I mean, I eat jelly deals and nobody else seems to eat them.
Wayne does.
Yeah, I know Wayne does.
Yeah, but we established this the other week on here that I eat a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah, me too.
What's the weirdest thing you've had?
I don't know, I've eaten some pretty weird things. Durian is one of the strangest.
That's that vomit fruit stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It actually is a bit, it has a smell like wet dog and tastes like what you'd imagine a fart would taste like. If somebody opens your mouth and lets someone fart in it, that's what it would taste like.
All right, sis. That's.
Don't ask if you don't want to know.
I love it.
Oh God. Weirdest thing I've ever eaten. I really don't know. There's been a lot of weird stuff.
Fish eyes as well, and prawn heads. I eat them. Suck out the brain.
With a straw.
There's buttons on there.
Who?
Dave.
Who?
Dave Cotton.
Oh,
Dave. Monkey boy. How you doing, Dave?
I have no idea.
Did somebody just say monkey boy?
Yeah, me.
Oh.
So this gentleman that's just joined the chat now. Dave is a very, very old friend of mine.
Hello. I'm still trying to get used to this camera. It goes the opposite way to the way you move.
Yeah, that's one thing. It takes a while getting used to that.
Yes.
Especially when you're dyslexic, it really messes your brain up.
You can sort of fix that. You can sort of fix that on your on your camera settings.
Yeah.
So everyone that's in the chat right now needs to tell Dave to get back into keeping spiders. So I introduced Dave to the hobby 15 years ago.
What I want to know, Dave, is why did you leave? Everybody should have a spider.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
So recently, since I've started putting the videos up on YouTube and stuff, Dave's been watching them and stuff, and he's been really, really sort of wanting to get back into keeping them again. I keep trying to talk him into it, and telling him there's no time like the present, but he keeps dragging his heels.
Robbie, that is probably the best, the best comment. You're right, but yeah.
Make sure you get health insurance first.
But yeah, so remember we were talking a few weeks ago on the live stream. I was saying about when I was out in Germany, one of my friends who was sat opposite me while I was rehousing an OBT that like levitated off the floor and disappeared. That was Dave.
Oh, okay.
It was the first time Dave ever saw an OBT, and the last time he's ever considered seeing one, to be honest. I didn't know human beings could levitate, float, and fly, but Dave proved the laws of gravity wrong that day.
He must have went to Hogwarts. Like what I did there.
Yeah, so I have talked him into getting a new one, and he's decided now what he's going to get as well.
Which is...
Go on, Dave. Tell him what you're going to get.
Reveal, Dave. Please, not like a jumping spider or something like that.
No.
Lucas.
Oh. No, he's taking too long. So, Dave, for his first...
His thumbs are going really quick right now.
Yeah. Dave, for his first tarantula getting back into the hobby, is going to get a GBB.
Good choice. I mean, you can't go wrong.
So, yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful tarantula. Oh, there we go. Green bottle blue. Yeah, they are awesome.
Yeah, can't argue with that. So yeah, just needs to hurry up and get one now, or come down here so I can order it for him and get it all set up for him and stuff.
I think your sister should get a spider.
Mum won't let me.
I reckon she would if it wasn't for the fact that my mum lives with her, or she lives with my mum.
Yep.
Well,
I'd have a zoo.
That's all I need to hear.
See, my mum says she absolutely hates them, but I have evidence of my mum holding a Goliath bird eater in a cricket tub.
Well, I remember helping you get it into the cricket tub in our bathroom.
No, it was in the cricket tub it came in.
What was the one that you was repotting into a bigger pot in the bathroom?
Oh God, I don't know.
Big and hairy, doesn't really cover it. Had lots of legs as spiders generally do. Can't even remember what colour it was, but I know it was fairly big. And I thought that was the one that Mum was holding.
It was the one that I held.
It was the one that Mum held. That's what she said.
Mark, I currently have 35, 40 tarantulas, something like that. a lot less than I used to have.
It's a good thing we don't have really bad earthquakes over here.
How many do you have, Mike? Yeah, I know Robbie's got like so many.
Yeah, so my collection is going to get a lot bigger again at some stage, but as it stands at the moment, I need to build some racking or some shelving or something to put them all on, because I'm running out of like surfaces.
Oh, okay.
I say going back a few years, I had nearly 400, but I had a whole conservatory that was dedicated just to them.
Mm.
But
It's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, sold up, got out of the hobby. But like you always do, every time you get out, something comes up, you always end up back in again.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever get out of it. Well, I couldn't. No, I like it too much.
Yeah, me too. But like I said, at the time, it was a necessity as opposed to a, I didn't want to get out of the hobby. I just didn't have much of a choice.
Yeah.
Evening, Gary. How you doing, buddy? So yeah, no, I have absolutely no doubt the collection is going to grow and grow and grow as it does. Just keep getting mystery boxes.
Just one more. Just
I would never ever say just one more.
Yeah, because it's hard, isn't it?
It's just lying to yourself, that really, isn't it?
Now that is a legend. Peter Webster.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, fantastic guy.
Such a king. Oh, I found these tubs of sweets. They're a pound, right?
Yeah.
But look at that for an enclosure, like a little sling pot.
I know.
So I bought loads of them. The woman was looking at me at the till like,
It's like you're not even buying the sweets; you're buying a spider pot and getting free sweets with it.
This is, and they come with tongs. Like,
even better.
You know what I mean? Like, so I'm just sat here using the tongs for some reason.
That's awesome. Where'd you get them from?
Some spiders are so small, you could keep them in such teeny weeny enclosures. Mum would never know I had one.
There we go. Yeah. I got them from a place called What? I don't know if you have them up near your way, but.
No. I might have to send you some cash and get you to do some shopping for me, James.
Carry on. I mean, a pound. You get tweezers.
You can't go wrong.
And sweets.
And it's basically the same as this, isn't it? So that.
Yeah, near enough. Just not as big, but.
Yes, basically it's a Bray Plus tub, but these cost £1.50 each.
And you don't get nothing in it.
No, it comes empty.
And you don't get tweezers.
Nope.
These are actually really nice.
See, I like a lot of the old-fashioned sweets. So I like the old classic milk bottles.
Yeah.
And what was the other ones? The what was it? Milk teeth used to get.
Yeah.
They're pretty cool. But yeah.
Milk and 2 sugars if you're doing one.
Oh no, she's off for a smoke. So yeah,
fried egg. Fried eggs were the one.
Yes, definitely. My kids fight over the fried eggs. You still get them in the multi packs of Haribo. My kids fight over them.
Someone's so little, isn't it?
Gummy bears. I want a giant gummy bear.
Oh no.
Do you have any projects in the pipeline for breeding, Wing?
Yeah, I just saw that. I have. There's a few males I'm looking for at the moment. I've got an Mbal 4A egg sac that female still currently hugging away. So hopefully that will be nice and productive sometime over the next 15 or so days.
Absolutely.
But yeah, if anybody out there knows of any of the following mature males, give me a shout. I need an Alpara. I need a Neoholotheliense. I need a T Blondie.
Oh.
And I need a mature male Tapenorchenius violaceus purple tree spider. So if anybody knows of any, give me a shout. Happy to buy them or do a 50-50.
I got Incy, but it's too small.
How small? Small.
Very, very small.
Okay.
Can't catch up. Oh.
So, yeah, I think that's about it for the moment. Most of the breeding projects I've got going on are for the snakes as opposed to the tarantulas. Let's get into that time of year now to start overwintering the colubrids and start thinking about dropping the temperatures for the royals. Although to be fair, I've kind of noticed that in the room where I've got the royal pythons at the moment, that's happening automatically because the temperatures are dropping outside a little bit more, which means the temperatures in the room have already dropped by a couple of degrees anyway. So it's holding steady at about 24 degrees in there at the moment, which is pretty cool. So
that's what mine is right now, 24.
Yeah. So yeah, just drop the temperature on the heat mats by a couple of degrees, and that gives them their cooling. But like I said, with royals, you only need to do that for a couple of months. With the colubrids, it's different. They're overwintered right up until March.
Mm.
You look like you're really enjoying them, dude.
Well, I just want the pot.
So eating them's more of a necessity than anything else.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the further down you get, the more sugars on them. I'll give them a good seeing to later, I think.
Awesome.
Getting a bit hot in there, like.
So he's on a sugar rush now.
Oh.
Kitty, kitty.
No, don't lay down. So this happens every week. I sit here by the back door at the dining table with the laptop on, so the dog is constantly in and out and in and out and in and out. It's doing my head in.
Mine ain't been up once tonight. Not yet.
I was going to say, normally he's been to check on you by now.
Yeah, but took him for like a massive walk before, so he's like knackered himself out.
Burnt him out.
So that's what I'm going to be doing on a Tuesday now. Just before.
That's a good shout. So tomorrow I've got my my winnings from the enclosure building contest turning up.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to seeing what's in there.
That's gonna be a good video.
So yeah, Lee normally does a good prize box like for his competitions and stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing what's in that. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the highlight of my week, to be fair.
I've got a question for you.
Okay.
You. Sorry, I forgot your name. It begins with P, doesn't it? Wayne, help me out.
Paula.
That's the one. So, I'm so sorry. From the first film to the last film, how long was Draco Malfoy on screen? And I only know this because I read it the other day and I was shocked. From the first film to the last film, if you added up all the time he was on the screen, how long do you think it is?
Not exactly, but I put it somewhere around about 4 hours ish.
Nah.
31 minutes.
Really?
That's it. 31 minutes. When I read that, I was like, poor guy.
Yeah, but you think, mate, how much he got paid for those 31 minutes?
Absolutely. But then
that's right. Hermione nicked his lines in Prisoner of Azkaban. Or nicked Ron's lines in Prisoner of Azkaban.
You think about Daniel Radcliffe, like main character, like how much he must be.
Yeah.
Wow. And he's done other films since, hasn't he? You know, so like he probably wipes with a 20, like just because he can. You know, that's what...
Not anymore. He don't. They're made out of plastic.
Well, yeah. Oh. Smear. Oh.
It's like going back to that old wax paper.
Oh, that wasn't nice.
Just old enough to remember that.
We had one right guess from the floor.
Yeah, I was shocked when I read that. I was like, poor guy. To be honest, he was a bit of a dick, but you know.
Yeah.
Not in real life, his character. I mean, I'm sure he's a nice guy, but. What's his real name? Tom Felton, that's it. Oh.
Can't remember.
We got any?
Did you want
we got any?
that, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, we got any Marvel fans in the room?
No.
No.
Well,
Mum,
I'm not.
you're a Marvel fan, aren't you?
Oh yeah,
Yep, Mum's a Marvel fan.
but I can't catch up with you.
She can't catch up with a video. She's lagging behind a bit.
Just keeps on doing it. I'm trying to go. I can go and go, but
Bring me your phone over here a sec.
So it's because you're both using the same internet connection.
Yeah, probably.
oh shit.
Right, where are we up to?
Well, look on there. Look on there.
Mark's off.
No, you are actually live,
Thanks for
Yeah.
stopping, Mark.
but it
Keeps going out.
keeps freezing every so
Thanks
often.
for stopping by, Mark. Take care, buddy. We'll see you soon.
Sorry. So they're going to give me any Marvel questions.
Mum wants to know if she's going to get any Marvel questions.
Hey,
thinking-
hey.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
one.
Only
Right,
if she eats the hot
let's get the
sauce.
full thing.
I need to eat hot.
No, 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 no.
No, she's not eating the hot sauce.
Worth a try. Yeah, worth a try.
So I've got a cat here staring daggers at me. It's past his feeding time.
Yes.
Hang on, hang on.
Let's go feed some
Oh.
cats.
Well, it's not just
You
the
know
feed.
what?
He likes his medications more than the food. I'm sure he can wait 5 minutes, can't you? Hey, you can wait. Yeah.
I don't know. Our cats start knocking stuff over if you don't feed them quick enough.
No, he just sits and stares at me.
It's like looking at you from the top of a bookshelf. Like, oh, you're not going to feed me yet? Then no. Okay.
Yeah. Sure, watch this.
If I'm in my room, if I'm in my room doing my crocheting, he'll come and sit in the middle of it, or eat my phone, or try and bite something that I'm using. But at the moment, he's just sitting there staring at me. What?
Go feed him then.
I suppose I can take you with me. Okay,
Oh. So what's next for you then, James? What's your next purchase?
Well, I get paid Friday, so I've
Paying
got-
Portsmouth Tarantulas a visit then?
Well, it would be rude not to. Yeah, I've got. I'm probably going to get a mystery box, but I'd like to get another GBB.
Okay.
I don't normally like having two of the same tarantula, but GBBs are just fascinating.
See you in a bit, my darling.
And I want to get another Alphalix because mine died 2 days ago.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, man, I was a bit gutted, really, but yeah. So I'd like to get another one.
Yeah, I keep looking at the Phalax.
They're beautiful. They really are. They're fast.
Yeah.
Well, they would be, but just the webbing, man. Like you ain't never seen anything like it.
That's the amazing thing about it. So when you rehome them, they're a bit of a nightmare. But once they're established, they're fast, but they stay in their web.
Right, yeah. Mine, I've still got the enclosure. Like I've took it out, but I've kept the enclosure. I might just keep the enclosure because it looks so nice.
Yeah.
But then I could put something else in it, but I don't want to ruin the web. So, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a bit of sad news, dude.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, but these things happen, don't it? So
yeah.
There was something else, but I can't remember what it. Oh, just like some more substrate, some more cork bark, stuff like that. I'm not for a while. Probably January. Going to be doing a pretty big. What am I doing? Doing a pretty big build. So, I'm sort of getting little bits every payday.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, because I don't like just doing it all in one lump. And I'd like to get some more scorpions. I've only got 3. So yeah, I'd like to get something different. I've had a vinegaroon, it was alright. It just, you don't really see them.
Yeah.
Like my scorpions are always out. Like I know a lot of them hide, but mine just seem to always be out. I don't know.
Yeah, so I haven't kept scorpions for a long time now. I used to have emperor scorpions way back when, and the thing that I really liked about them was that you could keep them communally. You could keep them in groups, so that was always really cool. But I keep looking at them every time they pop up on various different online retailers' websites and stuff. I keep looking at the Heterometrius Peter's eye and the Spinifer.
Yeah.
And keep thinking, oh, I'd really like to do that again. I'd really like to maybe, because scorpions are awesome. They are pretty cool.
They're fascinating. I've got a Spinifer there, and like it's just beautiful. It really is. My Desert Hairy. Oh my! You open that lid, it's like I want to come out, and you're like, so.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed, there is going to be a video. I'm hoping to put that Desert Hairy in the thing on Sunday.
Right, I'm with you now. Yeah.
So I think that's going to be such a good. I don't want to say it, but you know what I mean. I just think it'll work absolutely brilliantly. Just
Right, cat, get off. And you leave the camera alone. Go on.
She's being attacked by a cat. She's climbing on her head.
Use your feeding time routine.
But no, yeah, I get what you. That's going to look amazing when it's done.
Yeah. How it is now.
Yeah.
It's really just staying like that, because when I first seen that, I was like, wow, that's so good.
Yeah, I'm just putting this thing out of the way.
Yeah, I just think it's going to be absolutely incredible. I've got a place cleared down there for it as well.
Yeah.
I want to get some sort of like lighting to go around the top to, you know.
Yeah.
Oh mate, I've just got such a good idea with it. All will be revealed.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I mean, like I say, it's all there, and everything's good. Like literally, you just put it straight in, and it's good.
Yeah.
But that'll be the thing for me, is to actually see it with an animal in it. Of
course. Yeah.
And then that's
that animal and that setup, it's just gonna work.
It's a centerpiece, that, isn't it?
Huh?
That's a centerpiece, definitely, isn't it?
Oh, 100%. That's why it's going. Well, you can't actually see, but it's going right down there, which is the first thing you will see when you walk through the room. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I look
Stefan,
forward
I
to
love my Spinifex. Yeah, Spinifex are cool.
Yeah, I'm happy it's going to a good home.
Oh, I will keep you updated. Don't worry about that.
So yeah. Yeah. I've got loads and loads and loads of stuff I want to do and loads of stuff I want to buy. But you know, time, money.
No snakes or tarantulas. What? You're not the only one in the chat without them.
Yeah, no. Yeah, my sister doesn't have any. Dave, if he's still around, doesn't have any.
Yet.
Yet. And that's the key phrase, isn't it? I love it the way people say I don't have any. The answer is I don't have any yet.
Yeah, you always got to add that word.
Yeah, so it's been a while for you actually, isn't it, Gary? How long's it been now since you had your last snake?
Yeah.
So yeah, Gary used to keep reptiles and stuff.
You don't want to smell your smelly salty breath.
Currently, there you go.
Oh, yeah, all right. I did read that bit. Yeah. You sort of just like scan read.
Dave says he's going to get 1 or 2.
Yeah, but Dave, that's how it starts, isn't it? And then like you're like, well, I've got 2. I might as well get 3, and then you can't have 3 because it's a weird number. So yeah, you might as well. Yeah.
And then you go out to get 1 more to make it 4, which is an even number, and you see 2 that you like, and that's like, well, I can't get 2 because that'll make 5. That's an odd number, so I may as well buy 3 more.
I said I'd stop at 10, and then I got another one, and I was like, right, 15, and then that's it. And that 15 went to 20. 93 later, I'm still going.
Wayne.
Yes.
Mum says to ask you if you want to see what I made for your channel thingy, or do you want to wait?
Oh no, I'll wait. I'll wait, sis, and I'll open it and I'll put it on one of my videos.
But we could have a little glimpse.
No.
No
sneak peeks.
I know, because Wayne will see it even in the recording.
Wayne, turn around.
But I can watch it back, so it's not the same.
Yeah, true.
Exactly.
So this is live, but it stays on the channel.
Not if you don't want it to. You can just remove it.
Oh, you can, yeah. But that would be like, that would be me trying to actively stop myself being tempted by something, and that's just going to fail straight away.
Yep.
Yeah. Hello, Tropical Factory.
Good evening, welcome. So yeah, definitely got loads more stuff on the cards. I want to get some more true spiders actually.
Yeah.
Or I say true spiders, non-tarantula spiders.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely some things like I keep saying it every week. Same thing is wanting to get the Macrotheli gigas.
Okay.
I'll settle for a Linotheli megathaloides in the meantime.
Yeah.
It's not quite the same. I may end up with a Phalax at some stage.
100% get one. They're absolutely incredible.
I just keep seeing them, and yeah. It's like they pop up to tempt me. Just hello,
Yeah,
I'm
you
here,
just
buy
scrolling
me.
through and then there's one there, isn't there?
Yeah, it's like I keep getting emails from the Spider Shop. Every time I stop thinking about stuff, I get an email from the Spider Shop with an update, and the exact thing that I was thinking about, that I stopped thinking about, is on the email as a new addition. So it's like somebody's trying to tell me something.
Well, they're spying on
you. I currently, like I said, I've got about 35-ish tarantulas at the moment, Gary. I have more snakes.
Yeah, with like a 1 in front.
Yeah.
I'm boring.
It won't be long. Yeah, it won't be long. I've gone from 0 to, well, no, that's not true. I haven't gone from 0 to 35. I've gone from 3 to 35, 40 in like 4 months.
Nice.
So it progresses at a rate, and obviously every time you get a mystery box, depending on where you get it from and how much you spend on it, that usually ups your numbers by a few each time. Unfortunately, my first ever mystery box was a Spiderling mystery box from the Spider Shop.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, as you know, with Spiderlings, you just kind of take potluck, and you're pretty much always going to lose a few. So I think out of 15, I lost 4 of those, which was a little bit upsetting.
Yeah.
That's why I never buy individual Spiderlings. If I'm going to buy Spiderlings, I usually buy 3 or 4 or 5 at a time.
Yeah, same. Which is all right, but when they all survive, you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
And then they're all male. You're like, oh, come on.
Yeah. No, Gary, so yeah, you go. My record was like 380 odd. So, but yeah, you didn't know me then. So 230 was probably at the height of the collection when I first met you.
Come on.
I don't know. Do you reckon you got a number in your mind, James, that you'll stop at?
10.
10. We passed that about 9 times ago.
Yeah, I know, but probably. No, I don't know. It's a drug, isn't it? Like, it sounds a bit.
Yeah, no, absolutely
you know
full on is an addiction.
Yeah.
Hi, my name's Wayne, and I'm an arachnoholic.
Yeah, there should be meetings for people like us.
Yeah. Family members staging interventions and stuff like that to stop you buying more.
Yeah, they like take your money away from you or something. I'd be in the garden, like, still trying to find them.
I think I've pinpointed what it reminds me of.
Oh.
I think I've finally pinpointed what the aftertaste of that hot sauce is. Nail varnish remover.
Yeah, fair enough. I can get that. There is a bit of an acetonal kick to that, isn't there?
Yeah.
Who made it and thought, you know what? I like that.
Obviously someone who had no sense of taste or smell.
Yes.
So that stuff was clearly not made by anyone that thought, you know what, I'm going to make a really tasty product that I can market to everyone. That was clearly made for the sole purpose of people doing stupid.
That's like edible jet fuel.
I don't think
I'm not even sure how edible that stuff actually is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was died yet.
Oh. So yeah, I showed James earlier on, but we captured a new pet the other day.
Oh, it's a beauty.
So let me see if I can get some light in there so you guys can see him.
Nope.
I can see it.
What is it? I can't see what. Oh, is that like one of those long-leggedy, creepy spiders?
So you can kind of see silhouette there.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, we found it. We found it.
Is that the one you sent Mum a picture of?
Yeah.
Oh, we had a bigger one than that.
Yeah, so when I captured that bad boy, I was actually on the phone to my mum at the time. Sarah called me from upstairs and asked me to quick run get a glass. So off I went and found that, and yeah, he looked hungry, so I put him in a pot and fed him. As you do. Well, at least I put him in a pot. We used to have a false widow that lived in a lampshade, and we used to just feed him up there.
Oh, wicked.
That thing got massive as well.
I think that, yeah, we used to have one walking around on the ceiling, but I think it came down to cat level. And I think it's been eaten.
Or its legs might be hanging up there. Bye-bye.
Okay.
You know when you eat something so much, it's not nice anymore.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So yeah, I think I need to do some more tarantula shopping.
Yeah, I've got a few things I want, but just money, innit?
Yeah. And obviously Christmas is coming up soon as well. Just going to tell everybody this year, don't buy me any presents. Just get me mystery boxes from Portsmouth Tarantulas and the Spider Shop.
You can get a gift voucher for Portsmouth Tarantulas.
Yeah. Yeah, I looked into all of the retailers in the UK that do gift vouchers or e-vouchers and stuff like that, because obviously that's one of the prizes that I'm going to be putting up for the prize draw on my 200 subscriber giveaway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a few places over in the States you can do it with them as well. I just need to find a good one in Canada, and then I'm covered. Europe, UK, Canada, US. Creatures from the North will do it as well. They'll provide an e-voucher if you want to like buy a voucher from them to give to someone else. They'll do it. So yeah, there's quite a few. So a lot of it will depend on like people have like personal preferences where they like to buy from, don't they? So
yeah.
I'm really torn now because I only ever bought from the Spider Shop, like way back when. The only online place I'd ever bought from was the Spider Shop, and then I tried out. Is it Tarantulas World EU?
Yeah.
So I tried them out. Took a like a good three or 4 days to come through. Obviously coming all the way over from Poland, but everything arrived safe and fine with no dramas. So I had a good experience with buying from them, but I've not bought from them since because it costs extra now for postage because it goes through FedEx or whatever it is that they use. So you're looking at like 20 quid, 25 quid for postage.
Wow.
But since I've got back into the hobby this time round, I bought from So Many Legs. I bought from Creatures from the North. I bought from Portsmouth
So Many
Tarantulas.
Legs. Andy Orms.
Andy Orms is a legend.
He's brilliant. And at the shows, I tell you what, all of them are. They're just brilliant. They really are.
Yeah, so I'd not really heard that much about them, because a lot of these online retailers have all sort of popped up over the last couple of years while I've been out of the hobby. It's only since I've been getting back into it that there's a lot more now, because once upon a time it was only ever the Spider Shop. The Spider Shop was the only place, that and Bugs UK were the only places you could ever buy stuff online. But yeah, since getting back into it, I've discovered So Many Legs. I've discovered Creatures from the North, and they're all places that I really want to buy from again. So it's really tough now when you think, who do I spend my money with this time?
I really like Portsmouth Tarantulas, because you're guaranteed to double your money. Like,
yeah,
I can't fault them. They're brilliant.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same with Creatures from the North as well. Did you see the unboxing that I did from them?
I'm not sure. I've watched so many videos.
So the unboxing video I did from Creatures from the North, that was the one that I got. I got the T. Apophysis, I got the P. Metallica, I got the Harpactira Poltreeps, like Chilobrachys species, Electric Blue, all really high value species. All
yeah. What box was that?
Easily. So that was, what was that? That was I think that was a £100 mystery box. And when I calculated all the individual prices of everything, it worked out like I'd got over 250 quid's worth of stuff.
Yeah, that's really good. It's really good.
So, and it's worked out quite well actually. So the H Poltreeps molted, I sexed that from a mold. That was a juvenile as well, so it wasn't a sling. None of them really, apart from two of them, were slings. That unfortunately has turned out to be a male, so that's a juvenile male H. Poltreeps. I've got the golden blue leg bubbing, but the T. Apophysis was probably a second in-star spiderling. So we're still talking quite a big spiderling, but that I'm about 90% sure is a female. The P. Metallica that I've got, which is now a small juvenile, I've sexed that from the molt. That is a female. So straight away there, you've got two high value species that both have turned out to be females. So I can't complain at all with
definitely
Creatures
not.
from the North. Absolutely fantastic. Are you eating more chili sauces?
No.
What is
that? Rice pudding.
Yeah, it's the clotted cream rice pudding.
Oh,
clotted cream rice pudding.
Oh.
I do like a nice rice pudding.
Straight out the tin, isn't it?
Oh no, this is a posh one. It comes in a little plastic pot.
Nah, you got.
I like making my own.
Or that, yeah. Jojo. For some reason, I went really high there, didn't I?
I think my comments are coming through delayed. Ah, there she. No. Yeah, comments are definitely delayed. Ah, there we go. Hi, Jojo. Your comments have just popped up. I've just seen you.
Somebody else who likes rice pudding straight out of tin. You can't go wrong.
Yeah, no, if you're going to eat tin rice pudding, it's the only way to do it, straight out of the tin.
You obviously haven't
tried. You don't need none of this jam on it, just
no.
A funnel and a tin, and maybe not the funnel, but
use a straw.
Hello, Tanya.
Hey, Tanya.
They've all missed it. All the bills are in now and they missed it.
Yeah, there's definitely a bit of lag at my end with these comments. To be fair, my upload speed is terrible. My internet speed here is rubbish.
I'm just using my data.
Yeah, if my data wasn't so expensive, I would. I've realised actually that my 4G is faster than my internet at home.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Did that with one of the videos I uploaded last week. So it wasn't a particularly long video, about 7 minutes, something like that. Started uploading it on the Wi-Fi, and it said on YouTube that I had like 2.5 hours before it was complete. A 7-minute video, 2.5 hours to upload.
That's crazy.
Cancelled it, turned my mobile phone data on, and uploaded it via data, and it uploaded in 20 minutes.
That's wow.
Big difference. The only problem is my current plan, I've only got like 3 gigabytes of data, which is nothing.
No.
And this is pretty much the fastest internet I can get in this area on the people that I'm getting my internet through.
You live in the sticks?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like middle of nowhere.
Tidworth is a small town that's basically smack bang right on the edge, but in the middle of Salisbury Plain.
Wait, what? It's right on the edge, but right in the middle.
So yeah, if you look at Salisbury Plain, the sort of shape of it, it's like a long chunk, and there's like an indentation in the edge of Salisbury Plain, and I live in that little indentation on the bottom side of Salisbury Plain.
All right. How far are you away from Stonehenge?
Stonehenge is about 10 minutes drive from here.
Oh, not bad then.
So yeah, quite close.
It's all right if you like stones, I suppose.
Yeah. But like the nearest big town to here is Andover, and that's a 15-20 minute drive. So yes, a little bit in the sticks.
$15 hours.
Oh crap.
It's like a day's work for me. That's crazy.
Oh, that's mental. But yeah, so
What? Just walk on me, why don't you?
do you know what? I've been absolutely loving the face painting that's been going on the Web Women's chat lately. Have you seen it on their live stream?
Sorry, were you chatting to me then? I was just reading a notification. Sorry.
No, I was just saying. Tanya's just saying that she's trying to figure out what to paint on her face for their live stream this week. So I was just saying I've been really enjoying watching like the different costumes and face makeup.
I normally catch the end of it, but I'm normally at work. What could you paint on your face? Carrots.
It's a bit random.
Blancmange. Oh, blancmange. Do you remember that? Oh.
Yeah.
powdered mess in a bag. What was it? Oh.
So we're talking about things last week, things that you can't eat, things that you can't cope with. One of those things for me is Angel Delight.
Oh, I love the.
Do you remember that stuff?
It was like not chewing, but having someone else's phlegm in your mouth. Sorry.
Yeah,
but
it's the consistency of it. No, it's not the flavour. It's the consistency. For some reason, Angel Delight just I can't. It hits the back of my throat. It's just horrible stuff.
But it does come out nasty if you don't make it right. Never follow what it says on the packet. It's
like people that make scrambled egg in a microwave. That's just wrong.
Oh, no. Just no.
Yes, sis, I'm talking about you.
I do not make scrambled egg in a microwave.
She don't make
you and Mum cook everything in a microwave.
Nope. My scrambled egg, I'd say, is close to on par with Dad's scrambled egg. To the point where I'm made to make eggs Benedict every single Christmas morning.
Hang on a minute. Ain't eggs Benedict supposed to come with poached eggs?
Okay, well, we do it with scrambled eggs. But I can poach eggs now as well.
See, that's something I'm still not very good at.
There's a little trick.
What's your trick, James? Bit of vinegar in the water?
Well, that is good, but I don't actually know if it... I don't know, does it do anything?
Well, I've tried both methods and it doesn't seem to work for me.
Go to Morrison's, get an egg poacher.
Mum said, go to Morrison's and get an egg poacher.
£8.
It's £8 and it works absolutely fantastically.
Well, that's not a trick.
Poach an egg for you for £8.
Yeah.
Also doubles as a frying pan.
See, now that's what I was waiting for. That is what I was waiting for. To see if someone was. That is exactly what I do.
I've tried that as well. Doesn't work for me.
I don't mean get like a mini tornado going. I don't mean, like,
just swirl it gently. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's meant to keep it all in one little ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work for me. I'm obviously doing it wrong.
I once made a poached egg completely by accident because I had these little eggy things that you put the raw egg in and you drop it in the boiling water, and that exploded. But it made a poached egg. Don't know how it did that.
Okay.
But when I try and do it on purpose, it don't work.
I've heard people saying to put the raw egg into cling film and put the cling film in the water as well.
Yeah, then you've got to try and peel the cling film off your egg.
I've just given up. I don't do poached eggs anymore. Scrambled and fried, that's about it.
They're the two best eggs, to be honest. I mean...
Yeah. I can do a good fried egg. Get it with a nice runny yolk every time.
So can I. No burnt bottom.
And my scrambled egg, my dad taught me to make scrambled egg, and he wasn't a professional chef, but he should have been.
Was it good?
He was a very, very good chef.
Good. No microwaves?
No.
No ding ding.
Unless you wanted to defrost something.
Yeah, true.
So like I said before, it's the only thing that coffee should be used for. The only two things it really gets used for in my house is heating up a cup of coffee or defrosting something.
But coffee out of the microwave, what's that?
I don't. I just drink it cold.
Yeah.
Oh, it's even worse. Well, I say it's worse. It's not those ice coffees, all right, isn't it? All right, we're going to tackle these again.
Is that the sugar rush starting to wear off yet?
It's giving me a headache, I ain't gonna lie.
I'll tell you what, I had a headache before I started that challenge. I think that sauce has a use. It cures headaches. My headache
No,
just
it just
disappeared.
burns brain cells. That's what it does.
That's all it's done. It hasn't cured the headache. It's just killed all the nerve endings.
Yeah, well, either way, the headache went away. But at least now I've got a lethal weapon I can take out in a spray bottle.
Yeah, I reckon if you diluted that a little bit more and put it in a pump spray bottle, that would make a good homemade version of pepper spray.
Oh, yeah.
That's evil stuff.
Yep.
Fill up a water pistol with it. Oh.
Oh, could you imagine that in your eye? No.
Oh.
Put them in.
Leave me alone.
Your teeth in. You look like a bloody vampire.
No, I'm being defeated.
They taste like that freaking sauce.
Have you finished them?
No. There's about 9 in there.
Ever considered tipping the sweets into a bag and saving them for later?
That's just effort, that, isn't it?
Do you know what? I did think of that, but I probably won't eat them later. So,
either way, you'll have an empty pot.
I've got 9 more to go, and it'll be all right.
See, that's the problem in this hobby, though, sis. If you end up with too many empty pots, it makes you spend money on things to put in them.
Yeah, the same with my knitting and crocheting. You ain't seen my cupboards. It looks like a haberdashery.
Yeah, that does not surprise me at all.
Yep, I have one cupboard specifically for normal knitting wool, one specifically for the 4-ply, and one specifically for crochet cotton.
What did you say? One for the what?
4-ply and crochet cotton.
Oh, sorry. I think I'm hearing that right. I don't know.
What do you think you heard?
Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, if you think she said something controversial, she probably didn't.
No.
Or if she did, she doesn't realise it.
Probably not.
This is a woman that for the past 30 years, every time someone tells a joke, she laughs and then says, "But I don't get it."
No, not
what Jojo
quite
just said
30 years.
is that's what I heard. Can you read
Say that again, mate?
Jojo's comment? Jojo's comment. That's what I heard.
I can't see comments.
My comments are lagging again. Oh, hang on. Oh,
that's what I heard.
I can't see it.
I'll put it up.
No, definitely not that.
What?
4-ply. No.
That's what it sounded like.
Lie. As in, you're like.
Sorry.
Definitely barking up the wrong tree with that one.
Yeah.
Then again, I didn't say what I had to have puppets though.
That's true.
Dave, never get rid of spare boxes. Right. Never.
No. Hold on.
Unbox things with
no.
Get rid of what?
Something or another. No. One of my other cupboards contains something a lot more fun than knitting wool. Almost like a cupboard of torture.
Hang on a minute.
Oh, wow.
We're getting a bit.
This is PG.
No. I can't actually open my cupboard because I've got all my knitting wool in front of it.
Oh God.
Oh, you had me going there.
That's your training gear cupboard, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my God. Why have you got an axe?
That's got all my martial arts kit in it. Oh, now I can't shut the door. Break my wardrobe.
Oh my God. Brilliant.
Yeah, but the other thing I was talking about was, oh, hang on, it's off camera again. That's a lot of knitting wool, and that's just one cupboard.
Jesus.
It's like a whole sheep.
Yeah, and then up here we've got stuff that I've made.
They're actually really good.
Oh, she's amazing, the stuff she makes.
Wait, is that a burger?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love my wife.
Right, so that's my little burger.
That's amazing.
Hang on. Oh no, you think that's cute? Hold on a minute. Shrimp chow mein.
Why would you do? That's incredible. What the?
Hang on. Hot chocolate.
That's actually really good.
That's. Oh, where is it? That's one of my llamas.
That's a skill and a talent, isn't it, I suppose? Wait, is that the same thing?
Nah.
I don't know.
Oh, and for Halloween we also have eyeballs.
That's really good.
Sis, you got a comment, sis?
Do I sell with some of the items? Yes. So if you saw anything up there you like, let me know. Do I sell with some of the items? Yes. What was that about the belts?
You got all your belts and medals.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. So one of the things that my sister is absolutely incredible at is all things like crafty. So actually, sis, Tanya, who is on this stream at the moment under Secret Forest Creatures UK, has done a lot of crafting stuff, and she's got a crafting channel on YouTube. I'll send the link over to Mum so you can check it out.
Okay. I can't look at it while I'm on camera.
But she's my sister's absolutely incredible at doing this sort of stuff. She's been doing it for years now. Generally doesn't follow patterns, does most of it from her head as well, which is crazy.
Oh, yeah. That actually, I forgot to tell you something. Our neighbour upstairs asked me to do a very specific project. Do you remember Rosie and Jim?
Yeah.
Yes.
Remember the duck?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
I'm partway through designing the duck.
Kind of looks like an elf shoe.
I also make bobble hats. So
that's cool.
That's my Christmas one, and that's my Halloween one. And sometimes I'll make a scarf to go with it. Oh, and
my little sister, isn't she?
And that's knitted, not crocheted.
Yeah, that's good, man.
So I've just fallen in love with my wife all over again.
What's she made you now?
I don't know. She's just been out to the shop because we ran out of coffee, I think, and she's just come back.
Jojo's asked, "Can you make spiders?"
She's just come back from Lidl's with one of these.
Put a thing on there.
Damn! You know they are good.
Marzipan chocolate log.
You got to eat the whole thing, innit? You just can't.
Oh, yeah,
I'll just have half an hour and a half.
Yeah, you got to eat it in one sitting.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I haven't actually found anything yet that I can't make.
So I've been trying to talk my sister into doing like some videos and tutorials on how to make this stuff and start our own YouTube channel.
Definitely.
There you go, sis.
Yep, just need to work out how to do that. I'm not very technically minded.
That's why you speak to that person.
Can you make a Spidey?
Hang on, I'm just telling her to look for you on Facebook.
Yes, I can definitely make Spideys.
Oh, you've misread that.
What?
Jojo's asking if you can make one for her.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm just sending your Facebook over so she can add you.
Mum's sorting that out so she can add me to Facebook.
Okay, well, I'll let Mum's in there so she can deal with all that in the comments then. That's fine. Mum can do your marketing for you.
Look for PJ Balcom on Facebook. That's me.
Do you know what? If you read the comments, by the looks of it, everybody wants one. So just, I'll have one in all.
Yeah, there you go. There's another one.
Okay.
Cool. Bearing in mind, on average, they will probably take about 8 hours each, roughly.
It's all right. See, what she means is she will sit there and work on those for 8 hours straight until they're done.
Yeah. Tell them how many poppies I made.
Oh, Christ. So, last year for Remembrance Day, I was working in the welfare department at work, and one of the things that we did was like we do all the poppy sort of stuff and that sort of stuff. Being employed by the military, it's a big time of year for us. So I asked my sister if she could knock us up a few like crocheted poppies for Remembrance Day.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she ended up coming back with about 50 of them.
No, there was a bit more than that, because everybody ended up wanting.
So there was all different styles and sizes. She's made them in different colours for like the different like types of remembrance, like the ones for animals, one for other stuff. There you go.
God, that's good, isn't it?
Yep, that's the larger size one, and that's the one in crochet cotton. Oh, hang on. Get on camera.
Wait, you've put it on a ring?
Yep.
That is so good.
I did also.
Am I the only one that's like extremely fascinated with this?
You also get the keyring version.
You need to do a channel. That's all I'm saying.
There you go.
Yeah, but that's all I've got left, and most of them were the purple ones because people weren't very interested in the purple ones.
What was the purple ones were for service animals that were injured in service, weren't they? Yeah.
Yep. But I also made teddy bears about this big holding one of the poppies.
Yeah.
Which was quite cute.
They were awesome.
Probably the only reason I now own a hot glue gun.
Stefan is absolutely right. If you read the last comment, Stefan, yes.
It's not popped up for me yet. There you go. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Can I get a baby sloth?
Got the other half. You do a baby sloth, Paula. Okay.
You just do a sloth that's littler. That's all right. Cousin Sue in Australia wants a kangaroo. I thought they'd have had enough of them out there.
Yeah, there's quite a few in there.
So yeah, no, talented, my little sister.
I think one of the best things I ever made. You know how big? You know the size of a ping pong ball.
Yeah.
Now imagine that cut in half. So hang on, I've got anything here I can demonstrate with. So you got it cut in half like the ball shape. Sat inside is a little bit of cotton wool. It's all coated inside with blue glitter with little stars stuck on it with a little snowman inside it. The snowman was like the size of my little pinky there.
Yeah.
It was less than an inch high. How? Yeah, what was my score on the eating challenge?
8 out of 10. You actually 2.
Yeah, so the challenge went fairly well. I had to eat 2 lots of that hellish, nasty stuff. Wasn't the heat that was the problem, it was the taste. It's vile. But you can always rewind the video and have a look.
No, she did really well, and she did quite a bit of it on that first bit of tortilla that she ate on, and she took it like a trooper. Yep. Credit where it's due.
I will still be tasting that next year.
But she got the questions, like some of the most random, obscure stuff you could ever think of to do with Harry Potter, and she answered them. So that in itself is pretty impressive. Thank you, Jen.
Well, if I pay the membership, I can officially be a Potterhead. Not a pothead, a Potterhead. Those of you with hearing problems. Basically, it's a group that you have to answer a set of questions to be able to go in, and then to have full access to their site, you have to pay a subscription. I told them to stuff it.
Well, you've got a lot in common with a Secret Forest Creature UK.
That's Tanya.
And you're both Harry Potter fans.
Yep.
Yeah, Tanya's awesome.
But definitely the highlight of my Harry Potter knowledge life was going to the Harry Potter studio tours and correcting them when they got it wrong.
Jojo likes a bit Harry Potter too, Paula. So you can't see the comments.
No, I can't see all the comments.
I'm trying to post the comments as and when they pop up, but for some reason they're a bit delayed at my end. Like I said, my internet connection's not fantastic.
That's a point. Some of you that came in a bit later didn't see my companion. So
go and lay down.
Almost life-size Dobby.
Oh no, it's gone again. Come back.
And yes, I can crochet and knit Dobbies and Harrys and Hagrids. I've got the book pattern for them, which Mum bought me for my birthday. That's the point. I've got my autism tattoo. I need to get a Harry Potter tattoo done, like a snitch or something.
Another one.
Well, I said I'll have one done when I'm 40.
Just put it in your pocket.
So it's got to be a Harry Potter tattoo.
Okay.
Making me paranoid now.
You have a little Dobby.
No, because if I get old and wrinkly, Dobby
would
look a bit
wrinkly.
saggy. See, now all mine would be named after the Harry Potter things, but Mum got their first naming them after Star Trek.
That's right.
My T-Sturmy is serious because people look at it and they go, "Are you serious?" Like, because it's
that's epic.
I just think it's serious. Yeah.
Oh. So have you got a theme for naming your stuff, James?
No, not really.
Secret Forest Watson. Tanya, I think her name.
No, not really. I got a banana royal called Mango. Why not?
Yeah, our banana's called Eric.
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 Huh, different. Any reason?
Do you not remember the old Banana Man comics?
Banana Man. Oh my god, I was so late on that. Damn. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, we've got a butter spider royal python called Parker.
Nice.
So obviously after Peter Parker, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Eh? Oh yeah, we had a pastel female that we called Mambo. And the reason we called her Mambo was because all the slots on the breeding rack are numbered, and she was on number 5.
Dude, that's epic. I love that. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Mambo number 5. What a tune as well.
Yeah.
You always hear that song being played at a campsite, innit? Like a caravan site.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's just always on, innit?
Oh, this is the best name I have ever heard for a tarantula. That's one of JoJo's.
That's genius.
That's amazing. And this one, I definitely get like that. Big hairy spider, definitely couldn't have called it anything else.
I only name sort of the big ones because they're the ones which people look at and they go, "Oh my god." My LP is pretty. That's called Tiny because it was tiny once, so kept the name. Oh, there's loads to go through. I ain't going all through them.
Yeah. So our T Blondie is called Debbie.
Okay.
As in Debbie Harry from the band Blondie.
Yeah.
That's about as original we've got.
My garter snake is called Sushi.
Okay.
Because obviously it just eats fish, so I thought it was good. Well, it will eat pinkies, but it don't like it.
Yeah, we got the two black milk snakes are called Onyx and Jet.
Oh.
Onyx and Jet. Oh yeah, Sarah's named the sugar gliders. What is it? She's named them Freddie, Jason, and Norman.
I love the name Norman. It's really good.
Basically, because they want to kill me.
Yeah, she says basically that's because they all want to kill her. So
are they like
not
are they handleable?
One is
just
yeah.
Sarah was saying she'd be interested to see their reaction to me because I don't get bit by stuff.
No, you just have this weird thing with animals, though, sis. Animals just that it's like you're one of their own.
Yep.
I'm kind of like that with dogs.
Oh no, I'm like with every kind of animal.
No, she genuinely is. For some freaky reason, it doesn't matter what that animal is. I mean, she like teaches tricks to cats and stuff like that.
What about when I went with you to the spider shop or reptile shop and the guy handed me a cricket and it wouldn't leave me alone?
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome as well.
Awesome. Sherbet lemon.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. What was Hagrid's favorite? No, not Hagrid. Dumbledore's favorite sweet.
Sherbet lemon.
Oh, wee. I know that one.
But in the Harry Potter books, he's had 3 passwords to his tower. One was sherbet lemon, another one was cockroach clusters, and then acid pops.
Acid what?
Pops, lollipops. They burn a hole in your tongue.
Sounds like a good weekend to me. No, joking.
Sounds like they're made out of that hot sauce.
Oh yeah. I might actually use that to strip the paint in my walls in my room.
It would eat away at the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely reckon it would stain anything you put it in.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why that metal container is now in the bin because that's not coming out. But my 3 cats are Spock, Seven, and Seska.
Yeah.
I picked Seven's name because it's a ball point. It's a ball, so.
Yeah. So you can tell my family. You tell my family have got a bunch of Trekkies.
Yeah, we used to have Dax and Odo as well. But when I first saw Seven, she got that name because of her eyebrows.
Are they like sevens? Oh, that's a 7.
Well, you know what 7 of 9 looks like? She's got the bald eyebrows.
Does it look like she's strangling a cat?
No. But also, I think she's part Siamese because she can't retract her claws, and it's literally like being stabbed with ball tubules. I mean, I've got like scratches and scars all over me from that cat. And she don't mean to do it. It's just she can't retract her claws. But they'll let me do anything to them. I can cut their claws, shove pills down their throat, nothing, no problem. I'm one of their little collective. Also, if
Tanya said about Stranger Things, I don't watch it, but
see, that's not popped up for me again.
I've heard stuff about it. I don't know a lot about it.
Yeah, I've not watched it. We keep seeing adverts for it. It's one of those things we keep looking at and thinking, oh, I really should give that a watch.
Watch what?
But we never sort of seem to get around to it.
Stranger Things.
I've watched it.
Okay.
All of the episodes on Netflix. It's okay. Some seasons are better than others.
Don't spoil it for anyone that hasn't watched it yet.
I'm not saying anything else. But
do you watch any TV, James?
No, I ain't got time, mate. I literally do not. Plus, to be honest, like there's never nothing on. I just normally watch stuff on YouTube. Like, I'm just higher in my chair. Yeah, no. Basically, is what I'm getting at. No, I don't.
I suppose working 12-hour days and then looking after the collection, all that sort of stuff, pretty much takes up a fair proportion of time, doesn't it?
Yeah, it takes up a long time. But hey-ho.
Well,
What?
we've had a few recommendations to check out Stranger Things there in the comments, so might have to check it out.
I'm going to go get another bev a minute.
Oh. Yeah, camera.
Yeah. Oh. So there you go, sis. You've showcased your talents this evening as well, haven't you?
Yeah. It's weird. I never thought I'd have any, but I don't see it. Well, I don't really see it as a talent. It's more of a therapy, so I don't kill people.
But there you go. You've had a lot of other people now saying that they'd really like to see you doing that, making those on YouTube. So get your channel started. I keep telling you. I'll take you through the basics of what you need to do in terms of editing your videos and stuff and how to upload them.
Yeah, I think I need to get a bigger tripod though.
You just need a small adjustable one, really.
Well, the one I've got, hang on, I can show you. Hold on. I have this one.
All right, okay. That's not a bad little tripod.
Only got it because my arms got tired holding the phone. It's nothing worse than following along a crochet tutorial and your phone falls over.
Well, as soon as all this craziness is all over and done with and Mum finally opens up the house to visitors again, I'll come down, I'll show you how to get everything all set up.
Cool.
Hi.
Hi. What recording equipment and stuff do you use, James, with your videos and stuff? What sort of tripod and setup do you have?
It depends what. So at the minute, that's the camera.
Okay.
That's the tripod. But it goes
nice.
Obviously a lot bigger than that. That's not too bad. That's what I do the video on, like when it's facing in.
Yeah.
And then I go from that one to this one. This is just a bit different.
Wow.
So this is like a weapon.
It's quite a lens on that.
Yeah, it won't even fit in the screen. But and then I got that flash gun on the top of there, comes off.
Yeah.
And I put this light on.
Ah, yeah.
To light everything up.
Yeah, I think I'm going to look at getting one of them. They're pretty cool.
Or I use the GoPro. I don't really use that much anymore, but. Or I use the GoPro.
Right. Angel and Tom are off again. Guys, good night. Thanks for popping back in. And Tom, we'll see you on here again face to face next week.
Enjoy your holiday.
Yeah, definitely. Enjoy the rest of your holiday, guys.
Stay safe.
Don't do nothing I wouldn't do.
Doesn't leave much out, does it, James?
No, not really. Microphone, I got that one there, which you can just about see. which I don't really use that one much anymore. But then I got, oh, I can't really show you because I can't move the camera. Oh, I can. No, it won't let me. It's the one on like the stand, like that we use. Condenser microphone.
Yeah.
But if you play around with the sound in the edit, it's like, yeah, it's pretty good. But
okay.
Yeah, it was pretty. It wasn't expensive, but
I think the sound is probably one of the things that I struggle with most on my videos, to be honest. It always sounds a bit echoey and tinny. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's like a proper like vocal mic, isn't it?
Yeah, and then I got like the screen to go over the top of it, which I don't. The pop screen, one of these.
Yeah.
Which I don't really use because I'm not right against it, but
yeah.
Anything with like condensing microphone, you can't really go wrong.
Yeah, so I've got
spend, like loads of money on it.
Yeah, I've got like a little lapel mic that you can plug in and clip onto your collar.
Yeah,
that's quite good if you have dramas with like loads of background noise and stuff like that. It's quite good at that because obviously it picks up the sound really close. Still a condenser mic, but it only picks up the sound really close to it.
Yeah.
So the audio is quite clear on that, but it's just a bit of a pain in the backside having something plugged in and then attached to you as well if you're moving around.
You can get like wireless ones.
Yeah, I was having a look. There's one out at the moment. They're really, really highly rated called the Smart Mic.
Yeah, I use them on my bike, but they are literally just like wireless and they're all right, but
yeah,
obviously on the bike, if you're riding, the wind's going, so it's hitting, and it just, yeah. Thanks for stopping,
Jojo's
Jojo.
off. Good night, Jojo. Thanks for stopping by.
Night, night.
What I found with like with cameras is if you stick to like the same sort of brand, like mine with Sony, the lenses all obviously fit, which is, you know, it's good like that.
Yeah.
The shotgun mic on there, the Rode mic, that is a lot. But
yeah.
For sound quality, it's incredible.
Yeah, that's what they recommend for doing a lot of sort of vlogging and stuff now is using a shotgun mic because they're better at cancelling out all the background noise. You get a crisper audio from it as well. But they're not not cheap.
No, if you're stood behind it, it still picks you up, but not as good as if you were facing it towards you.
Yeah.
The difference is obviously massive, and I can plug that microphone, which I showed you a minute ago, into the camera.
Yeah.
Which is what I do when it's facing me here. I don't use a shotgun mic.
Yeah.
So yeah, sound I think is like you could have a really crap video, but if the sound's amazing, then people are listening to what you're saying.
Yeah.
So I think that to me, the sound is more important than what you're actually watching.
Yeah.
But
yeah, massively.
You know. You used your phone in it?
Yeah.
You wouldn't know that though. I mean, the quality of no way. Like the quality is just outstanding. It really is.
Yeah. So I was for a little while. I was actually looking at like a specific camera designs like for doing that sort of stuff. I still wouldn't mind doing that because it gives me a little bit more versatility in what I can do, and it gives me the option to set up like a couple of different cameras to get different angles of stuff for the editing.
Yeah.
But I have to admit, I've not had a really bad time just doing it with a phone, to be honest. So I've been really lucky with the phones that I've had. I've got have got really decent cameras on them. So yeah, I'm happy
video
with that.
together recently where it's one of the first times within this hobby that I've got more than one shot going, but
yeah,
it's quite hard to match them all together because that camera doesn't do the same frames per second as my GoPro. So
yeah,
it's a bit hard, but
see, that was one of the reasons why I was looking at a different camera, because with a lot of the feeding videos and that sort of stuff, it's really nice with some of them if you kind of, with a lot of them, when you're feeding them, if you blink, you miss it. So it's really nice to be able. So it's really nice to be able to maybe chop that down into a little bit of a. You see the feeding clip and then cut to a slow motion version of it afterwards.
Yeah.
But obviously, to do the slow motion stuff, you need a much higher FPS.
Or it goes glitchy and jumps.
Yeah.
And,
or it don't look very good.
No, so, we get it on the bikes. Like when it rains, the cameras don't, because they're GoPros. I mean, they're all right, but when you get water on the lens, it's you can't see nothing.
Yeah.
But
so for that reason, that was really why I was sort of more looking at a different camera that's got a higher FPS, so I can do some slow motion images and stuff like that. Like the phone, you can do all the time lapse on it and that sort of stuff, the hyperlapse and the time lapse and all that. But the phone's only got a 60 FPS rating on it, which doesn't produce super clear slow motion images.
No,
unfortunately.
I'm in the market for it's gonna sound really like but like a vlogging camera, like multi, like that one I showed you with the big lens on it. That's heavy, and that's not just because of the lens, but the body is like, it's like this big. It's really heavy. That one's not too bad, but I just want something smaller but light that I can just sort of like put in my pocket and, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a link to the one that I've been looking at, which is just epic. From what I can work out,
okay,
the ratings on it and all that sort of stuff, if you look into like what the camera is capable of doing and all that sort of stuff, it, for the money, it seems like it might be well worth it. I just need to see if I can find a link. I've got the link saved on my phone. I'll just dig it out for you now.
Okay. You need to start a YouTube channel. Yes, you do. Little song for you there.
But I had a look at this, and the bonus with this one is that it comes with like spare batteries for it as well, because the last thing you want to do is run out of battery. So you've got a spare battery always ready to go. It also comes with a remote control, so you can like do your zoom in and all that sort of stuff remotely.
Okay.
And other bits and bobs like that. So it's definitely worthwhile.
That one with the mic on the top, the shotgun one. The autofocus is so loud, but when I edit it, you can't take it out.
Yeah.
It's just right in the way, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it's one of the reasons as well. It's a bit annoying.
So there you go, mate. It's coming through. It's coming through to you now on Messenger.
Okay. Nothing yet. Oh, there it is. Right, let's have a little nose. Oh, okay, I've seen these before, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not like super clued up on techno stuff, but I've had a couple of people that reckon they know what they're looking at, have a look at it and say it's not bad for the money.
Yeah, they do another one which is similar to that. I'll see if I can find it later. Yeah, they do another one. It's very similar, but does that one shoot 4K?
No, this one is 2.7K, so it's just under.
Yeah,
so
this one shoots 4K, and it's
okay.
I think it's about, instead of the 2, it's a 5.
Okay.
So it's not a big difference.
Okay. No, that's not really.
No, I'll find it later on, and I will send the link. I mean, I've seen them. I've never used one. I was thinking about it before I got that one, but that I think would be, yeah. Maybe go onto YouTube and like watch a review on one, maybe, to see.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
But I know they do a 4K one, which isn't much difference.
No, so for me, it doesn't really make a huge amount of difference. I mean, potentially it would make a huge amount of difference. I mean, you said about the quality of my videos and that sort of stuff, but nothing I upload is in anything higher than 1080p.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know that, see, like.
So, like, I only record it in 1080p because of the storage space on the phone that I was using at the time. I've got the option to record in 4K.
Yeah.
I think Wayne froze.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Almost like he's holding something in.
I only record in standard HD. So, oops.
Nope.
Oh, here we go.
Ah, you're back.
Hey, he's back.
Don't know what happened then. My internet just had a hissy fit.
We heard that through I only record in.
So yeah, I only record in standard high definition, so 1080p anyway. So as much as like some of the close-up shots and stuff potentially would be a lot better in 4K, just having that little slightly more vivid color and crispness to it. For what I'm doing at the moment, it's not too bad. So
your unboxing video, like the quality on that, mate, that was something else. That was. Which
one was that?
Wow.
The Portsmouth Tarantulas one.
Yeah. Maybe it was, I don't know, maybe it's the camera, maybe it was the lighting, I don't know, but everything was 100% mint.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and look at what I did differently that time. Actually, I think the only difference between that and the other ones I've done is that one I did pretty much straight away. So I think it was done with natural daylight coming through the door, as opposed to artificial light.
Makes a big difference. Right where I'm sat in there is a window.
Yeah, you can't knock a bit of natural light.
Yeah.
That's why if you look at a lot of the things that like talk about taking macro photographs of stuff, they always say about if you can do it outdoors in daylight.
Yeah.
Because nothing simulates that sort of lighting.
I've got a macro lens. I don't really use it, but I have done, but it's it's one of them things.
So I've just had one delivered. I ordered it from Amazon. It wasn't available on Amazon Prime, so it took a little bit longer to come through because it's come through from China. But I've just ordered one. It was like just over a tenner, and it's a little clip-on macro lens for your phone.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
And it's actually not that bad. So I had a sort of a bit of a mess about it the other day and sort of clipped it onto the phone and took a couple of close-up pictures of random stuff. And it does make a difference.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Um,
And if you take the picture, zoom in on the screen, and then screenshot it, it's even closer.
Sorry, mate. The dog sat under the table and he's just farted. It's just...
No, that was you. Don't blame the dog.
No, it's the dog. He sat here and the missus is sat next to me feeding him treats. He's just dropped his guts under the table.
The dog farted under the table.
So what he's trying to do, he's trying to put me off of my marzipan chocolate.
Oh, you greedy git. Did you hear me?
I don't think he heard you.
Telling you what I said.
Did you hear what Mum said?
Yes, I heard.
Yeah.
It's all mine. It's all mine.
You see the size of it, Mum?
No, because my thing's... Oh, you son. I love that one.
Yeah, I don't like marzipan.
What?
What?
No, I don't.
It's really bad for you, Wayne. You should send it to me.
Right. That's it. James, we've got to kick her off the channel now, mate.
Why? What's happening?
She doesn't like marzipan. She's got to go.
Who doesn't? Oh, Paula doesn't. No.
Off you go, ta-da.
I've never liked
Nice
it.
meeting you.
Don't like it.
Wayne, it's a good
Yes.
job she don't, or
What?
she'd nick mine.
Yeah.
How?
fair enough.
I'm sorry, but how can you not like marzipan? Like, are you mad? Like, marzipan is a godsend.
Nope.
Mm.
Do you know what?
See, both me and the missus really like it, mate. So every now and again, not very often, but every now and again, we'll just get the urge to buy a big block of marzipan.
Yes, that's what I'm. Yes.
So you end up with like a half a kilo lump of it, just sort of sat there breaking bits off and eating it.
There is. Just marzipan is gold. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'd eat one of them on my own.
How are you with Battenberg?
Yeah.
Mum likes it. I don't.
It's good cake.
Oh, that is.
Oh no, Tanya's not feeling very well.
Oh, mate, you ain't got Rona.
Tanya, thanks for coming in. I hope you feel better soon, chick.
Feel
Enjoy
better
the rest of
soon.
your evening.
Sucks that. Yeah, that's not fun. Well, bit of rest, keep on top of your fluids, and hopefully you feel better tomorrow. Thanks for coming in and joining us.
Do you know what? I might do a video on Sunday. Like
Okay.
a journey sort of.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that would be good.
yeah.
I ain't never done anything like that, so.
I'm up for that,
Keep
mate. Definitely.
What's that?
Yeah, it'd be right there.
He's doing a
Yeah. So if you're bringing that new edition with you as well, we can do a little rehoming video at the same time.
You can do the rehoming, but,
Are you going to stand well back? Yeah.
mate, I'm gonna bring that big lens, yeah, and be like in the garden.
What are you going to be rehoming?
Mate, that thing is
Satan,
horrible.
apparently.
It sounds like
way-
it.
The way James tells it, we're going to be rehoming Satan.
I mean,
Hey,
you guys,
that thing-
snakes and spiders. What's worse than
That
that?
thing is.
I mean, is it an alligator?
Let James tell you.
Has it tried to eat you before, James?
No, but when I got it out of the pot, it sort of went up on the side, and I was like, oh, what's everybody worried about? Then it turned around, looked at me, and I was like, oh, hello. And then it just got on. But you blink, you miss it. That's the only, like...
Snake or spider?
Yeah.
I have no idea what it is.
Ask. Snake or spider?
You'll have to watch your channel to find out.
Okay.
Not giving any secrets away. You'll have to watch to find out.
I'm covering the name of it.
That
Okay.
probably won't
Yeah.
make the slightest difference with me.
So, of all the places it could go,
Yeah.
it sits there. Like, so the minute you open that, it's gone.
So it's strategically positioned itself right where you can't see it when you're opening the lid.
It's honestly, you crack that lid, it's gone.
So that's definitely a rehouse. That's definitely a rehouse in the bathtub then, yeah?
That's rehouse just out your street, like down the road sort of thing. No, it's not that bad. Even when I feed it, like I hate it. I hate it. Feeding it. I mean, I don't hate the thing. I mean, I just hate doing. Oh, yeah. It's
White news like that for me.
Yeah. So we had a big female Ageniculata that was like that with the missus. I could feed it. It would be absolutely fine. I could open the lid. It would be absolutely fine. For some reason, anytime the missus was feeding them or she went anywhere near it, the minute she opened the lid, it used to throw a fret posture and run at the door to try and get out. It just had a thing for my missus. It was really random.
Was that an Agen, yeah?
Yeah, it used to. Even if it had its food already and she disturbed it, it would drop its food to go after her.
One of mine, my male's all right. It's not bad. It's a bit moody, but my female, oh mate, that can just go do one. Like, it's a horrible. Oh, the same thing. If it's got food, I drop it and just run up the glass, and you're like, "What are you doing?" Like,
that's why things like Ageniculatas and the Aphanopelma simani.
Yeah.
Two things that always make me chuckle a little bit when somebody puts those on a list of beginner suitable species.
Yeah.
Because I had a juvenile A. simani years ago that was the most psychopathic tarantula I've ever kept.
Yeah.
It would absolutely skits out the minute you open the lid and started doing anything, whether you were putting food in or spraying it down or anything. It would absolutely go spastic. It would violently attack the sides of the enclosure with the water droplets that were running down the side.
My Hattie Purple, that's fine. Like, a lot of people say they're, a bit of this, bit of that, but mine's all right, really.
Once they're established, they're fine. They can be a bit flighty. They can be a bit bolty. They're fast. But once they're established, they're not too bad.
The sun tiger.
P. Armenia.
Yeah. Just no. That thing is horrible.
And they are fast as well. They teleport.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. So mine, I'll show you what mine's in. My biggest one, I got 3 of them, but. So my biggest one, my mum was clearing out a shed and she said, I found this and I thought of you. I don't know if you want it. And I was like, yes, best mum ever. Look at this.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's cool. Like a giant lantern, but it's heavy.
That is amazing.
And it's like a rusty look sort of thing. Brilliant. But yeah, right down in.
That's awesome.
I want to nick it.
There.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
But it's big, mate. But
no, No, that's perfect.
As you hear, the door rattles.
Yeah.
Which is a bit annoying, but literally sits on the door, like, I swear it's like pushing a glass, and it like rattles, and I'm like, oh, it's coming out in a minute. No,
I was going to say, I bet you can hear her on the glass when she's running around in there, can't you?
Yes, you can. That's when I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to go downstairs now.
Yeah. So my mate Dave that was on earlier on, and we were talking about the OBT that like made him defy the laws of gravity. That same OBT, after I like moved it into its permanent home and stuff, I went in there one day to feed him, and I'd created so it was a 3 foot long glass tank that I separated into 3 1 foot cube enclosures.
Okay.
And put sort of hinged plastic or clear plastic lids on.
Mm.
I went in there one day to do that, and it was always in the same place. I always knew when I was going in to feed it where it would be, this OBT, until one day she had obviously figured out where I feed from and when it was due to be fed, because she suddenly took to waiting upside down on the lid.
Okay.
And I was looking around, and I was shining the torch in there and all that sort of stuff. And I put my hand on the lid, and I was about to lift up the lid to put the torch in and have a proper look around. And then I spotted her upside down on the lid. She was waiting for me.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, she was definitely waiting for me.
I can technically remember the first spider you ever had.
Say again?
I can remember the first spider you technically had and built an enclosure for was a garden spider we found. You built a Lego house for it.
Yep.
Not gonna lie, but I've done that recently.
Yeah, but this was like when we were kids.
I've showed them that already. Yeah, they've seen that. So yeah, I was about 11, 12 at the point with that one.
Along with the white mouse you happened to find.
Yes.
Wayne.
Yes. What?
Where's the rest of the story? You went really quiet, and we're like, "Oh shit!"
I kind of lost my train of thought a little bit.
You find a mouse?
A white mouse in his pocket.
Yeah, I may have just randomly turned up at home when I was a kid with a random pet mouse.
No, nothing wrong with that.
One. No, but he told Mum he found this pure white mouse.
Yeah, well.
Knowing that Mum was a softie and would actually go and get it a cage and whatever.
Yep.
Oh, decent Mum, that is.
Yeah.
My most recent animal encounter was a baby squirrel, which I found out has now been returned outside because it wasn't taken. The vets didn't give it to the RSPCA. It was given to an independent person that rehomes the squirrels, so it wasn't found.
Okay.
And I know it's the same squirrel because every time I go out there, it's trying to get to me to like, ooh, who's that? I recognise that voice.
And Dwayne.
And Dwayne as well.
Yeah, but like I said, this is this weird connection you have with just animals in general, though.
Yeah.
It's a good thing. Definitely.
We've also got the squirrel out the back that we think it has some kind of epilepsy or something because it randomly just starts bouncing and cartwheeling. And
no, that's just squirrels. They're just mental.
Yeah, but this one, it doesn't seem to realize it's doing it. It's in the middle of eating and it suddenly starts bouncing about. And every time it does it, I'm like, I'm going to go and get my camera and record it. By the time I'd have got my camera, it would have stopped doing it.
Yeah.
I think that's a spider gene. Only a few people would know that one. That's a touchy subject, mine, isn't it? That spiders.
Yeah. Yeah, that and the champagne.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
champagne.
but
I mean,
I didn't find that one.
champagnes are nice, man.
Yeah.
Like I really like mine.
It is. It's an absolutely stunning morph.
Let me see if I can show you mine. She's out, so. Camera. Nope.
That wasn't on.
Wasn't an honest lamb.
No. We eat squirrels. Well, you wouldn't want to eat our ones. They have some pretty nasty diseases.
Here you go, Wayne.
Oh yeah, she's stunning.
Oh, it's a snake. Okay.
Yeah, she's a good-looking girl.
She's chunky.
Yeah, it's good, healthy-looking snake.
When she finishes.
Why is this the other way?
But yeah, I mean, yeah, she's quite nice. This little nosy thing.
Oh, that one's cute.
We have had him. He was literally so small. I mean, like, tiny. But now he's pretty big.
We've confused our friends from Canada, dude.
Why?
They're really confused that we're talking about royals.
Oh, ball pythons.
Royal python's a proper name for a ball python.
I don't know. I just called him anything, me.
Yeah.
When someone says like, what was that? Oh, like, do you want to see my royal or do you want to see my bull? It's like, I'm sorry, I'm confused. What you're asking me.
So the only reason behind it. So exactly as Rocky Mountains just said there, and this is where it's all sort of stemmed from. So proper name for a ball python is Python regis. If you translate that from Latin back into English, it means royal python. So we just call it the translated version, whereas pretty much everywhere else calls it a ball python. They're called ball pythons because of their defense mechanism is just to roll up into a ball.
Yeah.
So I guess really all we do over here is just translate the name directly from Latin into English, and but yeah, ball python based on its characteristics, and then royal python based on the English version of its Latin name. Well, how is it they say it? This will be another one that might be lost on our Canadian friends. 6 of one and half a dozen of the other.
Yeah, well, yeah. And coriander, have you ever heard them say that?
No.
Oh. I can't even think of how it's said now, but... Wait, is it coriander? No, oregano. Oregano. What's it they say? Yeah, oh, God, that's so annoying. Oregano.
Now, I'm not sure who it is I'm speaking to at the moment, whether it's James or Danielle, but is that a euphemism for something?
Sounds like a dodgy invitation.
There we go. Cilantro. Cilantro is what they call, what is it, coriander?
Yeah.
That's not come up on my end.
Yes, we say that everything's gone pear.
popsicle.
What there? Ice lolly.
Yeah. Why?
That's the other thing with cousin Sue in Australia. Her word for sweet, she calls it a lolly.
Okay.
All sweets to her are lollies.
Yeah, but same between us and over the pond. We call them sweets, and they're called candies in the States and Canada.
Yeah.
But to us, a lolly is a kind of sweet, which is really confusing.
This clarifies it a little bit more. There we go. That makes more sense.
Yeah, it does. Still, it's horrible stuff.
Not an ingredient you like to use very often in your cooking, then, no?
Nope. Thyme, yes. Rosemary, yes. Rosemary's just hello. Parsley, it's all right. I like chive.
Parsley's just a garnish.
Yes, but like, put it in with some like garlic butter. It's actually quite nice. Like on
fair
some
enough.
bread or something. Yeah, it's really nice.
Like a good quality parsley sauce.
Yeah.
Pie and mash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, pie and mash shop. Their liquor is made with parsley.
Pie and mash.
Traditionally,
I'm sorry, that is the best. You can't go wrong.
You won't like it if I tell you how they used to originally make the sauce.
It really wouldn't bother me.
It was made with eel gravy, as in the eels. They would mix that in with the parsley.
It's fine. It's just a stock, as far as I'm concerned.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was going to say that, Wayne. Thank you. Pie and mash. I'm sorry, and pasties. Just but when they came out with this cheese and onion pasty, what the is that?
That's the worst thing on the planet.
Vegetable pasty? No.
Pie and mash and green gravy.
No, we're now talking about cheese and onion pasty.
No. Disgusting.
No. A steak bake. That's the type of pasty you want from Greggs.
Vegan sausage roll.
Nope. What's the point?
What? Yeah.
Vegan sausage roll.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, but that's different.
But
I don't want to eat what my food eats. If that makes sense.
I love talking pie and mash, because pie and mash is one of those things that is quintessentially East End of London.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. Sweeney Todd.
And obviously, I grew up.
Usually, the first sort of solid food that babies get.
Yeah. You just said Sweeney Todd. What's 2 doors away?
Oh yeah,
from our pie
no,
shop?
right next door.
Oh,
Right next door to our pie and mash shop is an Undertaker's.
See, there's a deal going on there. I know there is.
But yeah, so I mean, like I said, I grew up in the East End of London, so pie and mash was a staple for me.
Yeah, 100. Nothing wrong with that at all, mate. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, someone understands. Look at that. No, wrong one. There we go.
Not mushy peas. Still not a fan of mushy peas.
Nothing wrong with mushy peas.
Yeah, but you've got to sort of break the pie up, put it on top of the mash, and then just mix everything round. So you've just got this. Oh, it's so good.
That works. Okay, I'm going to start a riot. Hands up, pineapple on pizza.
Yes.
No.
Right. We've been through this before. You do not put fruit on pizza.
No.
End of. Next question. No, I mean, it's all right. You wouldn't choose to have it, but if it was there, I'd just be, yeah, whatever.
See, I go out of my way to order pineapple on any pizza that I have.
Nope.
Because
So
you know
regardless-
it's going to annoy the shit out of the person sat next to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't put pineapple on pizza.
This is the correct answer. Oh.
It's all right. Yeah, you know, as I said, if it's there, I'll eat it. But like,
Oh, do you know what? I could go for one of these right now.
Nope.
This is,
What?
where's that camera in a different direction?
again, mushroom. I mean,
Okay.
they're like slugs.
Yeah. But that depends on how they're
slimy and
cooked.
squishy, yeah.
True.
Depends on how
But
they're
again,
cooked.
nothing wrong with slugs.
So what you want to do is get one of those massive, great big flat cap mushrooms. Take the stalk out, stick it on a baking tray. Get all of the stalks that you've picked out and a couple of small, like chestnut mushrooms. Chop them all up. Fry them with some garlic and butter with some diced up bacon. Chuck that all inside your flat cap mushroom. Add a little bit of Stilton cheese and some breadcrumbs on top, and then chuck it under the grill.
No. It's still a mushroom. No.
It's a stilton.
Stilton.
Yeah.
I can't do Stilton.
No?
No.
Oh, it's
Amazing stuff.
The other one
What I
is
think it was
camembert and
is-
grapes.
And camembert, I can't do that as well. It's the smell of it.
The funny
See,
thing, when
the stronger it smells, the more I want to eat it when it comes to cheese.
when I
No.
was younger, I hated blue cheese, and I've only just started eating it within the last 4 or 5 years.
I can't. A lot of people say that. Oh, it's got mold on it. It's like it's cheese. Like cheese is mold. Like
Yeah, but you guys don't see how much bacon I put in it when I do it. There's plenty of balance, trust me.
it's like half a pig.
No, definitely the best thing that Wayne ever made was those bacon bagels. I still
that's
can't
not
recreate
even-
them.
Yeah, that's not even. So basically, all I do is, you get those. You get the different flavored bagels, don't you?
Yeah.
So if you can use like the like you got caramelized onion flavored ones. They're quite good. But if you use the
Oh, yeah,
cinnamon and raisin ones, the cinnamon and raisin bagels, toast them, fry off your bacon. But just before your bacon's finished, drizzle on a little bit of maple syrup. Finish your bacon off with some maple syrup. Add that into your bagel, and then just a little bit of barbecue sauce on top, and that's just
See,
a perfect
now-
little munch.
Now you're talking, right? That.
That's perfect
That's what
balance, that, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. That sounds incredible. I'd like a bit of sort of grated cheese on top of that, but you know.
Well, I might have to try it. I've never tried it with cheese.
Oh, mate. And then just sort of melt the cheese a bit. Oh, damn.
Well, cheese and the cinnamon raisin bagels goes well.
Yeah, cheese and fruit just works together though, so that's why it's like if you have a cheese board, the two best combinations are always like the digestive style biscuits with the cheese.
Yep.
Because there's that contrast between sweet and savoury.
Mm.
Oh,
What do you
Right,
think
that's
of pork pies?
I'm going on holiday in July next year.
What do you think
I
of
don't
pork
know
pie?
what this is. Clues, anyone?
No.
Poutine? I don't know what that is.
I've heard of it, but I can't remember what it is.
What?
Poutine.
Sounds like a body part, doesn't it?
I'm gonna have to Google that. Good old Google.
We did a huge brisket this year. Oh, brisket all the way.
Now that is something that you cannot get over here like you can get in the States and in Canada, is a decent brisket.
It's French fries with chips, cheese curd. Not with
So
curd.
basically like a northern version of cheesy chips.
Cheesy chips and gravy, yeah. Which we call cheesy chips and gravy.
Yeah.
Which are really nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Can I move over with you guys?
Oh, all them burgers.
Yeah, but just think of the access to all those specialist cuts of beef.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. We're moving to Canada.
Oh, I just read a comment up there. Something about an amazing mushroom risotto.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Risotto is a dodgy one. You either can do it or you can't.
It's pretty much a staple for any restaurant, isn't it, really? But it's so easy to get wrong.
Yeah. We have 148 hurricane. Wow, that's incredible.
Wow.
How much is a cow?
Just randomly, how much to buy a cow?
I couldn't eat something that I'd seen alive.
Oh. Danielle's a Red Seal chef and James is a pitmaster and butcher.
The perfect couple.
Yeah. Can you adopt me, please?
Wait.
You know, Mum's watching.
Wow.
That's not good enough.
Okay, I thought it was going to be more than that, to be honest. Oh, actually, let's put that into our money. So,
how about for a live one? I've got a garden.
Now that's about 2,200 quid, 2,150 quid thereabouts.
Yeah, I could do with a lawnmower. So I'm just thinking maybe it's cheaper to just.
That's an expensive lawnmower.
I want my own sheep so I can make my own wool.
Oh, I'd be in my element there. Look at that. James also owns his own auto shop. See, now all you have to do, all you have to do now is tell me that you've got like a blacksmithing forge set up somewhere, and I'm sold.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
There you go, James. Pet cow for £1,000.
Well, that's their money.
So 850 quid, 800 quid thereabouts. How many?
That's not bad for a cow, considering that a sausage dog costs about the same if you get a pedigree.
And you can't eat that.
Well, you can in some countries, but
It'll be a lot of food.
No, so all that nice fresh milk, cheese.
Yeah, I need to come and see you guys for a visit.
Do you guys have Ponderosa?
Well, I just need to nip off cam for a second, guys. I'll be back.
Cool.
Yep. My one and only reason for visiting Canada at the moment, snow. We do not get enough of it in London.
But to be honest with you, snow is crap.
Not really.
Like, you should only see snow on the front of a Christmas card. To be honest, that's at a push. Like, it's horrible, it's cold, it's wet.
Hi! How you doing?
I've never waited so much in my life.
Hello, darling. How are you?
Yeah, we're doing fine.
Thought I'd hijack his screen while he's off for a second.
Hi, Fen.
See, even Rocky Mountain says snow sucks.
Say hi.
Yeah,
I suppose they get a lot more than we do.
Yeah. Last year we had 45 minutes of snow and it didn't settle. So not happy.
But it's crap.
It's fun.
And the year you went to Wendy, all our plants.
Yeah, the only time it snowed in London in the last few years, I wasn't here to see it. I was at Sarah's playing in their snow.
See, I love the snow. I am a big child when it comes to the snow.
Why though? Like, what?
Well, for a start, it's beautiful. You see the snow when it's fallen, when it's freshly laid, and it is just it's beautiful. You know, especially when sort of out walking the dog in the morning, it looks amazing. And then you can have snowball fights. You can throw your children in it. You can do all sorts of stuff with snow. It's amazing. Hi.
Yeah, but when it goes when it goes all dirty and all sludgy and dust, you know, and there's dogs on it. It doesn't look very nice, does it?
You
got to find a patch that doesn't have that.
But where I live, every bugger's got a dog, so there's loads of it.
Right. Wayne's back. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Yes. Told her she didn't have to run away.
Wayne, do you like snow?
Yes.
Tell them what you built in Germany.
I built a snow PTI.
Right. Snow's crap. End of. So no, I mean, like what Sarah just said, like when it falls and it first sets, yeah, fair enough, I get that, it is nice.
Yeah.
But then when it starts to go like brown and sludgy and
but that's when you go indoors and you don't look at it. You go in and
cold and it's wet and the country shuts down because no one can bloody drive in it.
I don't drive anyway. I would be a hazard if I drove.
I mean, on the plus side, it doesn't snow here like it does over there.
I would love to be somewhere it snows 5 feet overnight.
No.
Yeah.
So that's something I've experienced firsthand. So if my geography works out quite, the way it should do. Yeah, he's finished.
We did it.
If my geography works out, quite well, where James and Danielle are in Canada, over in British Columbia, they get incredibly cold winters and a lot of snow. I've only ever been to sort of like the south eastern part of Canada, and that's bad enough. That's honking.
I love that word.
So where they live, it's 10 times worse.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been out on the prairie in Canada when it's been very, very cold and bad, 2-3 foot of snow overnight and stuff like that, but not quite as bad as they get it over their side of Canada.
Crazy. I don't like it. It's
nope, snow's fun.
I don't even like the fake stuff, to be honest.
No. Fake snow is not snow. That stuff is squishy, it's nasty, it's not right. And it smells horrible.
Well, you're not meant to sniff it.
You can't help this. You can't help smelling
Thank
it.
you, my darling. Nice fresh cup of coffee. My wife looks after me.
That sounds good.
Did she just say someone got to?
Yep.
Mine's just the same. Nice, but,
Your significant other.
Yeah, I've only ever said that once. Christ, that didn't go down well. You know those things that you think of and then you say and go, oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Yep.
Oh, it won't click on, and then it does. You're like, oh. Yeah, it was one of those things.
What are you doing?
Oh. Wow. Look at the time. 11:30 already.
I literally just looked at that as you said it. What did you have for tea, Wayne?
Nothing yet.
You're having that marzipan, innit?
Yep.
Legend.
Oh. Nothing. I've got a pack of kielbasa sausage in the fridge. I might have one of them as well.
Oh, what?
A pack of kielbasa sausage, Polish sausage.
I thought you said a kilo of battered sausage. I was like,
I could equally go for that as well, to be fair. But
what's wrong with your hearing?
Well, I don't know. You with your, I'm not going to repeat it, but in with his battered sausage.
Mum! That's me trying to be over there.
I don't want to hear my mother being X-rated. Thank you.
Well, I'm not repeating it.
I can't hear most things, so,
Did you say you thought he said?
No, you just broke your face.
Yeah.
He's mine.
Oh, bless her. She's a good woman, my wife.
That's you gotta say that. I'm sat next to you.
That's my head in sometimes, but she's a good woman.
We always add the word sometimes in after, don't we? We're like, get something sometimes, but
I'm only her second favourite anyway.
Oh,
that's a big dog. That dog is huge.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a monster, like.
Bite in my hand. I don't want your kisses.
That is so beautiful, isn't it? Oh, bless.
You get to meet him on Sunday.
Beautiful animal.
Come on, she's going over the top. Out we go.
He's doing that mad. It's 11:30 at night, so now I'm going to go crazy thing.
Come on.
Yep.
Yeah,
Cats
mine does
that. 3 o'clock in the morning, climbing up the door frames.
Yep.
Oh, one of my, in fact, it was my spider just hearted. Have you ever heard of snake heart?
Yes.
Isn't it uncomfortable?
It's a bit weird, like.
It sort of sounds like you're letting down a balloon, doesn't it? Like.
Yeah. I was really worried the first time I heard that. I was like, Jesus, what's my snake doing?
It's broke. But yet they don't move at all. They're just like, get out. Like, oh, funny.
Oh. Yeah, just as Sarah just said, it's when they do it when they're cold up in their water bowl, it's even funnier.
Those bubbles.
Jacuzzi.
Oh.
They're funny little things, really, aren't they?
Yeah. I'm going to have to go back and check out JoJo's last live stream because apparently she got stream bombed by her mum.
Yeah, gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, like proper full on crazy antics, apparently.
Oh, wow, okay.
What time are you at work tomorrow, James?
I'm not. I got a week off due to me being where I was the other day. So yeah, no, it's nice, but I don't know what to do with a day. So
yeah, I suppose that's going to be a bit unsettling, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm cleaning things that don't need to be cleaned. Like, yeah, I don't quite know what to like. Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Yeah,
because it wasn't planned, obviously. So there's only so many times you can hoover, you know, a rug. Like, I run the battery out on the thing.
Dog wants to come back in there. Oh, yeah. I'm
get more spiders. Yeah, Friday I will.
Cat's trying to eat the aloe vera plant.
Wow. Awesome.
Do you like plants?
Dave's still there in the background, is he? Been very quiet for the last little while.
I like plants. I've got quite a few now.
Yeah, we don't seem to have very much luck with house plants lately.
I just sort of leave them alone and they just get on with what they got to do, like grow.
Yeah, no, we've got a really sorry looking little umbrella tree. Oh, yeah. Sarah's gone to get it.
I think it needs a bit of water.
Well, I think it got overwatered. I think that was the problem.
What the? That's. Hang on, let me show you mine, and because I ain't never seen one like that.
Oh my god!
What?
That's meant to be an umbrella tree.
That's meant to be an umbrella tree.
Potentially, I may have killed it.
So that's mine.
Yeah, we're definitely doing something wrong.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but what? Oh, and I got that guy the other day.
Mega. Steve Owen.
Your umbrella tree.
Take the dead plant.
Have you tried repotting that way?
Put it here.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a nice looking plant.
Yeah, so clearly we're doing something very wrong with umbrella trees.
Wayne, look at this.
Hey.
You're on my sweet machine.
Excellent.
Well, with everyone else.
What did you do with the giant sticker?
The one that's had to be folded around my racking because it's too big.
I misjudged the sizes a little bit when I ordered them. Hey, Rennie. How you doing?
There's so many of them now. Let's have a look at some spiders, shall we?
Yeah, it's definitely dead.
No, in my book, if a plant is still green, it is technically not dead.
Oh, look at that. Salmon pink.
Aww. It's all fuzzy.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like webbed up here, look.
See, I'd be terrible picking tarantulas because I'd want to take them out and play with them.
Don't know if you can see that one there.
Nope.
Yep, just about.
Nope.
That is a big piece of cork bark. It's nearly touching the side of the thing, so you can.
Oh, yep. Yay.
You can get the rough idea of the size.
Big goal.
What else have we got? Christ, I ain't been down here in a while. That's a Metallica back there.
Yeah, just about to see that.
There's another little one there.
Oh.
OBT. Oh, they just go all the way around there, let's see.
Look at that. Hey, look, see, look at all those little IKEA 1 foot square cube storage things.
Yeah, there's loads of them in there.
I can't give you a tour of mine, unfortunately, because my webcam's attached to my laptop.
This ain't doing too bad.
That's a lot of webbing in there. What's that?
13 Balfouris.
Oh. Ah.
But they're only still quite small, so.
Yeah, wait till they grow up a little bit. That entire thing's just going to be completely sheeted in white web.
Yeah.
I love the little tunnels and stuff they make. Oh, look at that. Is that Alessa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was a rescue. She was really not looked after at all. And the same as the spider.
Yeah. That's a shame.
But yeah, they're all right now.
I love Lessers. It's a really underrated morph lesser.
If you can see that guy in there. No, you can't see him. There he is down there.
Oh yeah, just about.
Tiny little thing he is. Yeah. Oh, that's a rare sight.
What's that? Oh yes. Evil, horrible, horrible creatures.
They're cool.
What the is that?
Mum said, "What the F is that?"
It's a centipede.
Centipede.
Nope. Don't like that.
Legs.
Too many legs. You don't like it.
Don't get them mixed up with millipedes.
No.
A whole different thing.
A bug.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't trust centipedes. Dodgy.
That's the Scolopendra Heroes.
Okay.
It's fast. It's really fast. Yeah. Fascinating to watch eat, but I got the redhead as well. That's down there, but
okay.
That thing that came in a mystery box.
Yeah.
Which they're
mean as well. They're really mean.
Yeah, the Chinese redhead it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I opened that and I was like, whoops.
Specify in future, didn't you? Only tarantulas.
Yeah, that was from Spider Shop. I had that. Some sort of scorpion. It was so long ago. I can't remember.
Oh, I just remembered. I used to keep frogs. I built that frog enclosure on the balcony.
Yeah.
Carrying 2 5-litre bottles of water backwards and forwards from New River Walk every day to change the water.
Yeah, so that was from frog spawn that you collected up and hatched into tadpoles, and then.
Nope, they were from tadpoles.
Okay.
Hence why they had to go back to the same place. But there was also this whole thing going along about rearing them and then releasing them into the wild to help repopulate.
Yeah.
So, and we also ended up with a newt that kept reappearing. I dumped it about 2 or 3 times, and it still appeared back in the tank. So I must have had more than one.
There's a lot of those conservation efforts going on at the moment, actually. So in terms of things like the butterflies and stuff like that, so you can buy butterfly pupae that you can like hatch out at home, or you can buy the little caterpillars, so you can let them pupate turn into butterflies, go through their metamorphosis, and then release them into the wild. It's part of a bigger conservation effort, which I think is really cool, and it really gets the kids involved as well. Jonathan and Alex love it.
Yeah. Well, of the 12 frogs or 12 tadpoles I had, 10 survived to be released. Also had 2 king diving beetles. I had a mating pair of king diving beetles.
That's pretty cool.
That's very cool.
Little feckers mated, laid their eggs, and then fecked off. So I had to make sure that eggs went back into the pond.
Let's see if we can feed these guys.
Ooh. What are we feeding, James?
You shall see. 1 second. Any ideas?
Oh yes.
They're incredible.
Yeah. I'm really enjoying mine, actually. The ones that I've just got. It's amazing watching them feed.
You're gonna have to tell us what it is, because the picture on my phone is so tiny I can't see it.
They are.
1 second. Trying to catch. Yeah, carry on, Wayne.
Yeah, they are giant spiny assassin bugs.
Oh, okay.
Didn't you watch Wayne's one?
Yeah, I watched Wayne's one with all the little ones.
Yeah.
So how big roughly are they?
I'm going to try and show you.
Look at that.
Ooh.
That is literally pulling it like off the tongue.
Yeah.
That is so cool. And they are so colourful.
That's mega.
You wouldn't want to put your finger in there?
No, they can give you a nasty bite, actually.
They love red runners.
Yeah, so that's the largest species of assassin bugs in the world, sis. And they grow to about, as adults, they grow to about 2 inches, 2.5 inches long.
That's pretty cool.
So if you look at just above the head on them, you can see all the spikes, the spines on them.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll try and get a They don't like the light, but there you go.
Yeah.
They are so cool. Well, they're saying I did like the hissing cockroaches that Wayne had.
Still got
them. Hissing cockroaches are amazing.
I've played with them things for hours.
Yeah, I've still got them, sis. I'm breeding them.
Cool.
Let me show you mine. I got a few. I'd say a few, like 30 something.
There you go.
Cool. I love them things.
They're literally all in this one tube. Come on.
Awesome.
I love the noise of them. Have you ever fed one of those to your big spiders?
Yeah. The cracking of the shell.
They carry on screeching while they're being eaten.
Yeah, that's the bit I was a bit, but it happens. That's a female Balfourian there, but
yeah,
she's just a bit miserable just all the time.
It's baboons for you, mate.
Oh, they're hissing away. I can still hear them.
Don't like being disturbed, do they?
No.
Not like staying at Wayne's and hearing the incessant chirping of crickets.
Oh, yeah, but that's nice.
It is, but not when you're trying to get to sleep and they just won't shut up.
Oh, I like that, see. No, I just use like red runners now. I've got so many of them. It's like free food just every month, just breeds by itself.
There you go. Rocky Mountain's just asked if we use the hissing roaches as feeders or if they're just pets.
I bet both really, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, a bit of both. At the moment, they're just pets because obviously it's only a small colony, and I'm waiting until they get established a little bit more. But yeah, every now and again, they make a nice, big, nutritious meal for some of your bigger spiders, like your Theraphosa species.
Have you seen these guys? These are pretty cool. These breed like mad. I got loads of little babies if you want any.
What, these?
Ow!
I guess like they
little...
bite.
Nah, they just got little spikes on the back of their leg. Come here.
Oh.
Okay, that's the headlight roaches.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're awesome.
They are so cool. Mum don't like that. Mum don't like that either.
Those spikes on their leg.
They look like cartoon characters.
Yeah, they literally use them as like scissors.
Mum's now sitting as far away from her phone as she can get.
You're saying about narky spiky bugs. One of the things that really shocked me recently was we got a load of stick insects for the boys.
Yeah.
And we've got you've seen the Uricantha calcarata, the giant spiny ones, giant thorny stick insects.
Yeah.
The females are really cool, but we've got 2 big adult males in there now, and they are evil.
Yeah.
You seen the thorns on their back legs?
Yeah, they use those as scissors as well, like to sort of like a saw. Right?
Yeah, they don't half get you as well. They're proper meat.
Kids then.
Chatting about frogs earlier, you said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an albino Pac-Man frog.
They are so cool.
It's only a little thing, but
I want to get one of those frogs that scream. Those things are hilarious.
Oh, I like frogs.
He's pretty big. You don't look it, but he's pretty big. What else have I got? Oh, Christ, there's all sorts in there. That one passed away ages ago now, but that is that's from Harry Potter as well.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's the one that Moody uses.
Yeah, the Taylor Swift. Loads of people were shocked, like, what? It's actually an animal.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like some of the spiders in Arachnophobia were real spiders.
Yeah, so the spiders, most of the spiders in Arachnophobia, the smaller ones, were Australian huntsmen.
Mm.
And the bigger ones were mostly like various different species of tarantulas, except for the big giant one. That was
yeah, clearly.
It's one of my favourite films, that Arachnophobia.
Oh yeah.
I like that. No.
Mum likes that film, but doesn't like spiders.
I don't like spiders.
Okay, spiders creep you out.
Sometimes.
No, it's when they're coming up out of the plug hole and dropping down and.
No, it's worse when it comes out with the mouth.
Oh. That's definitely a species that I want to get some of at some stage. Is some big huntsmen.
They should actually remake Arachnophobia.
I've never been a fan of huntsmen.
Yeah, so I like the orange huntsman, the Heteropoda David Bowiei.
Yeah.
Just because I think they're a phenomenal colour, and the Heteropoda lanula, the purple huntsman, again, just because like the colours are amazing.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of camel spiders either.
It's because they're on telly and they can't get her.
Dave, you're wrong.
What?
Someone asked, how can you like Arachnophobia but not spiders? And I said, because they're not in the same room. I mean, I like spiders as long as they're not on me.
Yeah. So just on that point there that Dave's put up, they are arachnids. They're just not spiders.
Mm.
But there's a lot of misconceptions about camel spiders. So obviously, Dave is in the military like I am. That's how we know each other. So we've been out to Iraq, Afghanistan, places like that where camel spiders just run around randomly during the day and stuff, at night, whatever. And there's a lot of misconceptions within the military about camel spiders, and a lot of people believe that they believe that they're venomous. Secondly, that they try and climb into your bed at night time and eat your face. Other people have said about them like they inject you with venom and then inject their eggs into you and stuff like that. There's loads and loads of weird stories floating around about camel spiders in the military.
Too many people watching sci-fi.
No, it's not. It's just because they look so freaky that just people don't like them. Absolutely terrified.
See, I'm
just
thinking
weird looking creature.
The freakier something looks, the better it is because it's unique.
I quite like camel spiders, and there are so many various different species of them. They're all interesting colours and shapes and sizes and that sort of stuff. They're not all the standard sort of sandy brown coloured ones that you generally see sort of for sale. There's some of them that are phenomenal colours and patterns on them. There's a few species in Kenya that I saw actually that are really pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. They are freaky. It's those big chelosauri up front, and it really freaks people out.
There's just no need of them. Just what is it?
Kind of look a bit like a predator.
Yes.
Yes, that's absolutely right.
What? What? Stop staring at me.
So any other weird and wacky bugs that you're looking at potentially getting?
No, not really. I sort of come away from that really, but I'd like to get back into it. I used to have quite a few different types of beetle, but
go away.
Again, I just went off of them really. But yeah, I'd like to get back into them.
Yeah. I don't know. We've got, like I said, we've got the stick insects. I've got the isopods. Got the tarantulas.
Yeah,
I've got a colony of fruit beetle grubs that I'm waiting to hatch out into fruit beetles.
Yeah.
Mantis. I quite like mantis.
Oh, mantises are nice.
Yeah. My mate had a ghost. For when he got it, it was literally the smallest, and I said, that's probably not going to live. He's like, yeah, well, mate, it was like the smallest little thing ever. 1 year, 2 months later, it died. This thing was hench.
Yeah.
It was like the Phil Mitchell of mantises.
Sort of mantis that when you go in to feed it with a pair of tweezers, takes the tweezers off, you whack you around the head with them and does one with your TV.
And starts eating you. Like,
yeah. So out of all the different species, we've kept a few species of mantis in the past because Sarah really likes them. I was sort of a little bit like not really that fast until I saw. Have you ever seen a devil's flower mantis?
No.
They are amazing.
Let me Google now.
They look so mean. It's called the scientific name for them is Idolamantis diabolica.
Yeah, I got it. What the?
Tell me they don't just look the bomb.
Mate, I need one.
They are
that thing's
absolutely
got
epic.
Muscles.
Yeah. They're big as well. They top out about sort of 7 inches.
Yeah, there's one on someone's thumb, and it's like the length of their thumb.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ, that's huge.
They're pretty hench, like. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. That is needed.
Oh.
So yeah, out of all the different species and that sort of stuff, that is the reason I want to keep mantis. I want one of them.
Oh man, that's brilliant.
If you have a look at the images on Google as well, you can find some of the close-ups of the face, like the head on it, and they do absolutely look demonic.
Okay, I'm actually obsessed now.
Yeah, devil's flower mantis, absolutely just epic. The look of them and the fret postures that they throw as well are just yeah. And they do come up for sale every now and again as well. They're not very common, but every now and again they pop up. They're not super expensive. Just that every time I think, oh yeah, I'll get some, they always run out of stock. Just as I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get one.
Yeah.
Oh, they're pretty cool as well.
Yeah, they are cool.
I think I can't remember off the top of my head, but I think they're not a massively large species. They're relatively small. quite small, probably a medium-sized species for mantis, really. But I find that have you ever shopped on Virginia Cheeseman's website?
No.
No. So she's another one that's been around for years and years and years, and she mostly specialises in other types of bugs. So she does a few tarantulas, but they're generally massively overpriced for what they are. Right. But she does a lot of stick insects, mantis, beetles, millipedes, that sort of stuff.
I love millipedes, see.
So yeah, she does all that sort of stuff. Oh, they're cool actually. The giant Chinese giant mantis. They're a pretty big species if you like impressive looking mantis. That's what the mantis from Kung Fu Panda was based on.
No.
Who stole it then?
I don't know. It was in the bag.
Oh.
One of my cats has nicked one of my puppies.
Has it got a pin or anything?
Right. It's 5 past midnight and I've got to be up for work in 6 hours. So I think I'm going to have to call it a night.
Call it a net, innit?
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure and it was nice meeting you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you too.
Not you, Wayne. I've
yeah. But what you say is it's not nice meeting me, no?
Well,
night, Babs.
And you with your Harry Potter, wow. Honestly, like, that's crazy. That's wow. That is all I can say.
That was just 10 questions.
Yeah. So before we go, I just want to say good night to everyone that's in the chat at the minute. I can't see exactly who's in there, but Rennie's just popped up and said good night. James and Danielle have said good night. Dave's probably still lurking in the background as well, so we'll say. There you go. Final note from Rocky. Institutionalize Wayne's sister. Absolutely. Yeah, no, for all the guys that are in the chat in a minute, thanks very much for coming along and joining us. It has been a fun live stream. It's been awesome. We're chatting with everyone. Sis, well done tonight. That was really impressive.
Yeah.
Really impressed with that. And, you know, fair play for being a good sport with that chili sauce.
Yeah. Tasted like dirt, but...
Hey, look, you know what? You've done it. You've done it live more than anything else.
Yeah.
It's out there now. It's in there. It's out there in the ether forever. You can't get away from it now.
Yeah. So next time I see like some 6-foot beefy guy crying his eyes out, I can laugh at him.
Yeah. Right. On that note, thanks for joining everyone. James, I will see you Sunday.
Yeah.
Awesome. And I'll say goodnight now. See you later, guys.
I'll shut this down.
Night.
Night.
Ta-da.
How do I get out of here?
Just close the tab down, sis.
Okay. Bye. Hang on, where's my button gone? Nope, that's the wrong one.
Right. Good night, everyone. Thanks for joining. And we'll see you next time.